I'm a few minutes late, like usual. I'm always late. I don't know what the heck that is about me. There's a lot to do to get ready for these lives. Try to get the whole thing set up and get the links loaded. I gotta send myself an email so I can get to it through the phone. But anyway, we'll wait a little bit. Takes a little bit to get some people in here. We'll get started. Looks like I just got the notification, so that's cool. Actually, I ought to open up. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can get logged on with this other account. Trying to keep an eye on you guys while I'm doing this. So I'm gonna log on so I can post a link. Subscriptions. Okay, man, I'm on the live. I'll turn this volume off. So trying to keep track here, guys. Okay, I think I'm all set. I think. Close that. How's everybody going? It's gonna take a bit. We got somebody in live. It takes a little bit to get everybody in here. I'm gonna leave hey, if you guys see me, if you see me posting that's garden party, I can't post through the phone. So I'm gonna post as I'll put this up. As you come in, if you would, put a comment who you are and where you're from. What kind of hot rods, what kind of cars, motorcycle, what you're into. We're giving away. I'm trying to pay attention to you guys. I'm trying to log into another account so I can post. Keyshawn, how you doing, man? Welcome to the live. We got 10 people. Okay, just so you guys know, I'm getting set up just so I can post on the comments with you guys. I'm just putting on here, we're gonna give away a charger tonight. And I'm gonna figure out how I can pin this. I'm just learning all this stuff. So when you see that day tripper, that's me talking to you from another account. Okay. So what I did, I'm on here on the phone and I'm logged on another account so I can make comments if I want to. I probably won't comment much on here. I'll probably just pin some stuff, probably, so we can. Anyway, we're gonna get going. How's everybody doing? Let's do a little chat before we get going. Hey, Keyshawn, glove box game, Fortnite Tech, welcome to the live. Roblox game developer, welcome. Robin, welcome to the live. Charger, okay, I'll show that right now. Hey, sir, can I ask you a question? I get those. How are you? What we're gonna do on the questions is we're gonna do trivia, and before the night is over, hey, thanks for the hearts and stuff. Hey, thanks for doing that. If you guys didn't know, if you double tap the screen, it's just like, some of the other forums. If you do that, you'll see these little hearts come up and stuff, and the emojis, and it helps the live. They'll push the live out so we get more people. Okay. So here's the charger we're gonna have a drawing tonight, and we're gonna give away, and I'll go over this charger if you guys want me to. This is a great charger. I got a couple of them now. I bought these because they were on, let me come back a little bit. These were on special with Amazon Prime Day. They were like 23 bucks. I couldn't believe it, but they're a great charger. But I'll talk about them if you want me to. You guys want to hear how they work and all that stuff? Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Hey man, where are you from? I'm from California, Northern California. I love cars. Good deal. That's what we like to hear. Hey, DNG, hey, thanks for pushing us out. We appreciate that. Hey, if somebody's on here that wants to moderate tonight, let me know. We're going to need a moderator. We always do. I'm autistic. Oh, really? Slater, no speed, autistic. That's cool. Welcome to the live. Ever been in New Jersey? I haven't been to New Jersey. I'm 22-year-old and I like motorcycle and cars. God, awesome, man. We're getting the right crew in here then. Because I'm a little worried about doing these lives because I'm afraid it's going to hurt the channel a little bit. As long as we're talking about, but we get off subject. It's okay, man. It's just the way it is. You know? Hi, toilet brush. See that guy right there? That's what I'm talking about. So if somebody wants to, if anyone wants to moderate, let me know. Because I got to keep going through here. Let's see. I'm just curious, man. You know, I have to be careful what I say because I don't think if you see me in person, you'd walk up to me and ask me if I'm gay. Anyway. All right, snapshot, sniper, man. You got the seat. Let me know if you're leaving. We'll pick somebody out. Because sometimes sometimes people have to leave, and I get that. So there you go, man. Appreciate you modding tonight. Just so you know, man, no politics and no religion. Give them a break. If they say it once, if they just keep going and just get rid of them. All right, appreciate that. Appreciate you doing that. And also, somebody told me they have these things, they call them motivators, where you have somebody in there that's kind of motivates sharing a channel and all that. We'll have to get us one of those too. I don't know how you do a motivate. I can mod. Roblox game developer. All right, hey, we got one guy modding right now, but if he has to leave, speak up. If he has to leave, speak up. Let's talk about this charger real quick, because this is what we're going to give away tonight. Vroom, vroom. You got it. Oh, you know what? You know what's cool is on here. I didn't realize that. So on the phone, I can't see who's sending stuff, but on here I can. So that's cool. That's awesome. So it said something, yeah. Toilet brush, floating hearts, 10 joules. Thank you. I'll try to keep a track of that stuff. 09 vibes. All right, man. So let's talk about the charger. So this is a really cool little charger that we're going to give away tonight. If you don't win this, you can get one. There's a link in the description for one of these. This is a 1 amp battery charger. They're great for, and we'll get to the trivia so you guys can try to win this. They're great if you got something that sits all winter long, because that's what happens with your batteries, is they go dead because you didn't keep it charged for the winter, and then they go dead, and then they won't hold a charge because they're sulfated. But what's cool about this, you plug this in, it'll do lead acid, it'll do AGM, it'll do lithium, and 6 volt. So basically, when you at the winter time, when you're done riding a bike for the winter and you're not planning on riding it, you just plug this in, you hook these 2 leads up, and they have really nice leads, man, really nice leads. They're all copper, good construction, it's fused. So you just hook this to the battery like that. This thing self-identifies the battery. It starts charging, it turns red, and then when it's fully charged, it goes to green. And it's a charger too, it's not just a maintainer. You can charge a battery with this, but I don't recommend this for like a big truck battery. You can do a big truck battery, but it takes like 30 hours. So if you're not in a hurry, it'll charge it. So anyway, you hook that up, you just put these on there, and walk away. Leave it like that until spring. And what it does is once it gets up to charge, full charge, it switches to a trickle mode and then just maintains the charger at a good specific voltage so the battery doesn't go under charge. And then you don't have to buy a battery next spring like I always do. I got a couple of these now. So anyhow, so what we're gonna do some trivia. If you get the answer correct, you get the spin. Let me show you what we're at the end of the live, whoever's here is gonna spin for that charger. And the way I'm gonna do it tonight, if there's only 2 people in here at the end of the thing, those are 2 people that are gonna win the charger. I'm not gonna wait on, having enough people. So hang out till the end. Let me show you what I'm talking about though. So I do these are artwork on canvas, and I do these for the channel. And I kind of like doing them, they're fun. So I do these canvas, they're like 10 by 10. So if you get a question right, you get to spin for one of these. If you land on Go Big Garage, you win this, and I ship it to you free of charge within the United States only. I can't afford international shipping. So anyhow, how's the audio videos okay? You guys can hear me good and the video's good? Everyone get out so I can win. Let me go back through so I didn't miss anything because I was talking. Turn it in the baseball game. Detroit is going to lose. I bet you. No, I don't do that. Gib OG. Yeah, it's backwards it's backwards to you guys. It says go big. Everybody keeps saying that. Gibby, Gibby, Gibby. That's funny. Top of battery, doesn't that burn? Okay, be careful, you're gonna get thrown out. Great charges do you have for a bike? Yeah, Snapshot, Sniper, man, they're great, man. And you know what? I can't believe how cheap they are. I'm surprised they sell them for that cheap. Normal price is $30, but they were on special for $23. I have a question. Installation, that's great, bro. Okay, sounds good. Audio's good. Good deal. And just so you know, we're going to upgrade all this. We're going to switch over to my good camera pretty soon once we get enough followers. And through the night, I'm going to show you some products. And we'll just try to make it fast. And if you like it, there's links below. And if you get tired looking at that, let me know. I just got I got 6 or 8 products. It was just my birthday. I'm going to show you this before we get started. It was just my birthday, and I like cooking. I started cooking since I lost my wife to cancer, and so I really got into cooking. And so my daughter bought this for my birthday. I just turned 61. So this is a knife made by Hexclad. Man, I'll tell you what, it's a premium knife. They're kind of expensive, but if you do a lot of cooking, like cutting up vegetables and stuff, or you have a wife that does a lot of that, go check these out. They're like $100 bill. But there's a link in the description. It's got a really cool green, but the blade on this thing, man, you can shave with it. I'm not exaggerating. It's got 28 layers of steel in it. Let me do something real quick. I'm trying to keep this as fluent as I can where you guys aren't having to look at a bunch of junk, But anyway, I'll show you a picture of it. That's a pretty good one. We'll do that one. And then I'll just share my screen with you so you can see what I'm talking about. And I'm just going to do about 6 products tonight as we go. Look at my mug. That's not what you want to look at. So this is on Amazon. It's got 60 HRC steel. And it's 28 layers of steel, man. It's a really good knife. I'm not kidding you. I have a couple of, I got some really nice knives for cooking, Westovs and other things, but man, this thing, I was at my daughter's house and she had gotten one and I used hers. She was afraid to use it because she thought she was going to cut herself with it. It's so sharp. That's a gorgeous blade. Nice work. Yeah, they are nice. They're expensive though. But if you do a lot of cooking or you know somebody that does, man, this is a great gift. This is like premium. This is like Chef Ramsay stuff, man. I mean, I don't think you can buy a better knife than this. They make it's called Hexclad. It's the same stuff that they use on that Super Chef or something that's on TV. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. So you guys seen the charger you're gonna win tonight at the end of the thing. And then I'll tell a story once in a while. I like to tell automotive stories, keep it kind of automotive. And then I'll show you the spinning wheel real quick. And it's hot in this room, man. I don't know why. Don't laugh at my funky wheel because I need to build a good one. I'm gonna make one that has a motor on it. I was just in a hurry when I did this one. So this is our wheel. See this right here? If the needle lands on this where it says go big, you win. So we'll have trivia. The first person to answer the question correctly gets to spin the wheel. When you spin the wheel, if it lands on here, you get a piece of artwork. At the end of the night, every person that gets an answer correctly is going to be signed a number. And then at the end of the night, we're going to spin the wheel. Whoever it lands on, we're going to win that charger. I'll send it to you free of charge. Okay? That's how it's going to go. Anyway. So I thought I'd tell an automotive story before we get going. Japanese steel is the real deal. I'm telling you what, man, I've got, like I said, I have 2 or 3 really good high quality knives. I got some that are from Germany called Westhoffs, and they're a good knife, but you got to sharpen them all the time. What's expensive price wise? Yeah, it's like I think they're like $125. There's a link below. Like I said, if you're looking for something to buy your mom or your wife that's premium, these things are freaking awesome. And we make a little commission. We make 5%. I don't bull here, people. We make 5% commission on everything we sell through the link. And even if you don't buy something through the link, if you just go there and click it, it opens up a 30-day window for us. So it's helpful to us if you just go check this stuff out. You are tied up 8th inning. Really? That's pretty cool. I wonder if you can do that. I wonder if I can have the game playing while I'm doing the lives, because I could put a monitor up here where you guys could see the game maybe next time, but I'll have to see if I'm allowed to do that. I don't know if that's breaking any of their rules, so I would if I can get her to cook. Yeah, I know what that's about, man. I do most of the cooking. Once upon a time, I had best hunting dog. Once he treated a raccoon, the tree to get the raccoon and stuff where my grandma could shoot. That's funny. I had a friend that his dog would chase fireworks. So like when we would light fireworks, like we'd go out there and light like a Roman candle or something. If he's seen it, he'd run, and he's did it a couple times, man. He'd run out there and get that Roman candle, and he's shaking it, and the thing's going off everywhere, and he's shaking that thing. We're trying to get him to drop it, and yeah, we used to always have to tie him up when we light fireworks. But I was gonna tell you a funny, just an automotive story that I thought about today, and I was like, I'll tell that story on the live tonight. Because I'm always talking, because I promote like, I made a video. We dropped a video tonight about vice grips. So if you haven't seen that, go check it out. And that's the same video. We got 280,000 views. We just changed it up and put some comedy kind of in there. But anyway, so I was thinking about the vice grip thing today, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna tell that story about the Firebird. So when I was younger, I was about 20. I had a 71 Firebird Formula 400 motor trans, and it was a fast car, but it was kind of a beater. You know, the body was all beater looking. You know, it had the trunk closed, and you had to put a padlock on the trunk. It was nothing fancy, but man, it was a fast car. It was the only car I had. So anyway, so we went swimming one time in it, and I went down to this area that, man, I knew I shouldn't be down in there. It's way down this road. It's rocky and everything, you know. And then like I drug the you could hear the pan dragging. There was like scuff marks on the pan and the frame and stuff. You could hear it hitting and stuff, you know. But I was an idiot, man. I just kept going. So we went down there and we swam all day. I'm shaking this thing a little bit, ain't I? Sorry about that. We went down there and swam all day, and we got ready to leave. I got in the car and I started up and I stepped on the gas pedal and I felt the throttle cable snap. There was no throttle. And we're down there in this hole, man. I mean, like, and I'm going, what am I gonna do? I didn't have hardly any tools on me at all. I just had like a pair of vice grips and a screwdriver and basic stuff. And I'm like, man, how are we gonna get home? So I lift the hood up and I looked it over real good. And I was like, man, I gotta figure out something here. So I started thinking, I said, oh, I know what I'll do. So I took my boot laces out of my boots and I tied them together and I tied them around the throttle linkage, and I just put them through the under the hood, and I stuck my hand out the window and pulled on that shoestring and got us all the way home like that. The funny thing is, I left it like that for a week, man. I was running back and forth to the store to get sodas and milk and stuff, and I still had that freaking string on there. You do stupid stuff when you're younger. Let's see. Let's see. It's trained and loads of fun. Yeah, I did that with my Rottweiler. I had a Rottweiler. I trained him in German, so other people couldn't tell him what to do. I shot thousands of tracer rail. Was over and the night was silent again. You could see as many fireflies, fairy as stars in the sky. Really? Get the choke cable connect to carby. This one just had a it had a heated choke on it. Heard strings whistling sun in their car after coming back from a camping trip. We have to reach a certain speed, no performance. It's just a loud sound from. So what was it, Skeletor? Was it a pine cone up in the exhaust? What was it? Hey, thanks for dropping the hearts and stuff, guys. Appreciate that. Let's see. So anyhow, I'm gonna you guys want to start some questions? Rode on the roof of the car while I'm on. Oh, that's funny. You know, I'll tell you a little trick about doing that. I've chased some whistling noises over the years as a technician. Cardboard and tape, man. Just start putting tape, move it around. You know, anything that's catching wind until it goes away. And then you can kind of figure out what it is. I've seen that before. The weirdest things too, like just a little piece of trim or something, or, you know, yeah, like a light or an antenna, something like that. It can cause all kinds of weird problems. Let's type so much in one comment. No, no problem. That's cool. Yeah, no problem at all. On for the That's funny, man. We'll get going on the questions here shortly too. Just so you guys know, we're gonna do this thing. I don't want to go too long because I hate for people to hang out for 2 hours. A twist and a ratchet straps helps too. Yeah, yeah. What was I gonna tell you? Oh, one time we went camping. It was like 2 in the morning. We're all sleeping in our tents, you know. And my mother-in-law had this like 75 Cadillac, big old huge Cadillac Seville. And all of a sudden I hear this, wah, I mean loud, super loud in a campground. And what had happened, her horn came on. And she had a horn like I don't know if you heard the horn on one of those old Cadillacs, man. It's like a freight train. And it's just blaring, man. It's waking up everybody in the campground. And I get up and I go, it's your freaking Cadillac. And then she couldn't find her keys. So we had to wait. And man, it's just blaring, man. It's just, you know, it's 2 in the morning in a campground out in the middle of nowhere. So she finally gets her keys out, and I get in there and I start beating on the thing. And what had happened, the relay, the moisture made the relay make contact in there. So I just had to reach down in there and pull the wires off the horn. But man, it woke up everybody. Oh man, it's been we're camping, mostly live at the beach. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? I got an 87 30-foot gas pusher country coach motorhome that I want to do some of that kind of stuff in. You know, but I'm getting ready to go back to work now. I work part-time, part year. So I've had 3 months off. I think like 4 months off, but I can only work so many hours. What's up, Power Productions? Welcome back. I was wondering if you're going to make it back today. I checked out your channel today, by the way. Yeah, looked like you had some pretty popular videos hit a few years back, huh? P-Power. Can I say something to you about your channel without hurting your feelings? Can I give you some good advice? Because I learned this the hard way myself. Because that one video you had like 40,000 views, I think, on it. You guys were out shooting or something. Yeah. Try to get a mic that's got a winded turn on it. Because that's one thing that if the mic is choppy in the wind, people won't listen. It sucks. But see this one right here? It has like a little. This is a pretty neat, good little mic. Check it out. It's called a Deity Mini. They're like $50. Good audio though. Really good audio. And it has this little thing on there. And you put it on there like that. So when you're in the wind, you don't hear that choppiness. And it doesn't affect when you're talking and everybody can hear what you're saying. Well, yeah, I watched a couple of your videos. Pretty cool. Yeah. Are you still doing stuff on the channel? You guys go check out his channel, man. He's got, he does a lot of firearms and stuff. Pretty cool. You missed my knife. Go check this out, Power Products. This is an ironclad knife. Links are in below. It's a really nice cooking knife, like top quality. They're like over $100. Really nice blade though. Really cool. All right, man. Let's do one question, and then we'll just keep like doing the chatting thing and do questions, and we'll spin. Let me get my spinner set. It's set up. I had this little stick that I had painted pink so you could see it real good. You know me, I lost the dang thing. I had to come up with something different. Give me just a second. I'm gonna set this spinner up on my table. I'll give you guys a view. This is kind of a mess right now, but I'll give you a view of what I got going on. I'll tell you, if the people that are out there that's never done any kind of video production, you see these guys that put out these videos, man, they work their butts off on them. Because sometimes, especially if you're editing and stuff like that, let me turn this a little better, sorry. If you're editing video and you're doing the idea and you're doing the filming and all that stuff, man, you can spend, I'm not exaggerating, you can spend 10 hours on one video. And I'm not exaggerating, especially if you do quality editing, you know, you add stuff and you get rid of all the blanks and, you know. There we go. I'd like to bring it this way a little bit. Let me see. I got a chair in my way here because I was afraid. I'm going to put it closer to me. I don't like it where it is. Yeah. That's the other thing. I got this really nice boom arm. The boom arms are nice. Power Productions. If you ever do any like live stuff, like podcasting stuff, get you a boom arm. The boom arms are super nice. I gotta move this somehow. All right, I'm gonna do this. That's the thing. That's the thing about lives. You don't get a chance to Do I need that on there? I don't think I need that on there, do I? No. I got a Lacy hard drive hooked up to the thing. There's all kinds of stuff you have to have when you do this. Let's see. All right, I'll show you what that looks like, you guys, so you can see. So you know what we're doing. I just have to adjust this thing when we spin. So this is our wheel. And then, I better take some tension off that bad boy. I put a little tension on there so it wouldn't stop at the same spot every time. Because sometimes a wheel will do that. But anyway, so you see where it says go big? If you land on that, you win. You win artwork. So that's, and then if we don't get a winner tonight on the artwork, because sometimes we'll get 2 or 3 and other times nobody will hit. It's just random. But if at the end of the night, if nobody had won a piece of that artwork, I'm gonna put everybody that answered a question correctly on there, just like the charger, and give that away to somebody. So somebody's gonna win a piece of artwork for sure tonight, and somebody, you have to be here at the end of the live to be involved in the to win the charger. And how that goes with the charger, I'm gonna get me a list real quick. Hang on, I'll get this going. How it's going to go with the charger. Every time you answer a question correctly and you're the first one to answer the question, you get to spin. And every time you spin, your name goes on the deal for the to win the battery charger. You can only get your name one time on the wheel for the battery charger, though. Does that make sense to everybody? Your shit, YouTube. Yeah, it is a full-time job. But I lived in Washington State and had been a lot of stuff, so I quit. But I'm going to start up again, just do pistols. Yeah, you know what? I think I see a lot of people that are just doing reviews on that. Their channels do pretty good. I don't do, that's not my jam, but I think you might do pretty good if you had the time. But like you said, it's hard to do YouTube part-time. It's like a full-time job. Let me grab something real quick. Hang on. So we'll get going. And what we're going to do, we're going to have easy questions. And then we're also going to have questions. Hope you guys can hear me. We're also going to have questions that people that don't have any experience at all can answer. Need a pen. Man, I was up early this morning. I was doing video at like 3 o'clock this morning. I was trying to get everything. What kind of dealership you working at? Power Productions. What dealership? What manufacturer are you working for? I think you told me once. Maybe you didn't. Mercedes or European? I think you. Maybe not. Anyway, so Nissan. That's cool. Man, I had a Nissan that I loved more than anything. I wish I had it. I wish I still had it. It was a good. I just want to make sure I'm going to make sure this thing's not going to stop on the same one every time. Sometimes that happens because you get a wheel and the balance will just do that. It looks like it's doing okay. That's why I put this little, that's why I put the little thing on there, put a little tension on it. All right. So I'm going to spin you guys around and we'll start answering. We'll start asking. My big old fat fingers. Thanks for bringing it up. I would have been sitting here talking to myself. Good now? That's what happens when you have big fat fingers on a little phone. One time I had my earpods logged onto my phone and I didn't know it. Okay, thanks. I did that one time. I couldn't figure it out and I had to end the live and I found out I had my earpods logged in on my Bluetooth and that's why I had no sound. I was like, really? I'm cell phone illiterate sometimes. All right, here we go. First question. I wrote these, the last time I just wrote a bunch of them down, but I cheated tonight. I used chat. I call him Bob. My buddy Bob gave me these. What powers your car's starter motor? That's a pretty basic question. First answer, what powers the car's starter motor? First one to answer is going to spin the wheel. Everyone that gets an answer right tonight is going to have a chance to win that charger. So what gives power to the starter motor? Got it, buddy. Snapshot, sniper. I'm going to write you down so we know. So see how this is gonna go? So your name just went down for the end of the night. And you get to spin right now for a piece of artwork. So here we go. Gonna flip you around. So you can see what's going on. I'll try not to turn the volume off again. You guys see the, yeah, you can kind of see it, right? Here we go. So we're gonna spin for this piece of artwork. If it lands on go big, you're gonna get this sent to you free of charge. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go big, baby. Ah, almost. But that's okay because now you're in the runnings for to win the battery charger. Maybe I'll do like 3 or 4 questions and I'll show you guys a product. That way I can make $1 or 2 maybe. Or a screwdriver. Oh, you know what? It's up to you, man. There's 2 options tonight. Matter of fact, I'll give you guys the option. If you win, you can either choose to get this or you can choose to take this snap-on wrench I got. It's 11/16. It's a used snap-on wrench, but I bought it at a yard sale, and it's a nice wrench, man. So you can choose between. Actually, this has more value than that charger does. That charger was $23. This is like $40 off the snap-on truck, 50 maybe more than that. Anyway, so there's your options. May I get done at a time or 2? Yeah, nice. Okay. So here we go. So you see how it's going to go? Whoever gets the question gets to spin the wheel. You might win when you spin the wheel. When you get the question, your name goes over here. We'll see how it goes. We don't want to end up with one person answering all the questions and then we only got one person to spin for the battery charger. So let's say you're maxed out at two times. I got a little bug bugging me here. I'm trying to kill him. If after you get 2 questions right, you're maxed out for the win at the end of the night. But you still can win. You can still spin for the artwork, if that makes sense. Oh, power eyeballing that wrench. Yeah, it's pretty, that's why I try to teach people too, is like, I go to a lot of yard sales and stuff because I like to pick up old tools. I'm always picking up old tools. If you see these and they say Blue Point on them, that's a snap-on wrench. They just stamp them Blue Point and they don't put the chrome finish on them. They're an exact snap-on wrench. They're made by Snap-on. Anyway, screwdriver to get the starter motor turning. You got it, snap. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's one way to get it going. The old burn the tip off the screwdriver trick. I had a couple guys grab my snap-ons and do that. I'm like, hey, no, that's a freaking $50 screwdriver, dude. Go grab your little Craftsman and do that with. A good pry bar and hammer. I'll tell you a trick if you don't know it already. I'm sure some of you probably do. If you ever get stuck out and the starter won't engage, just have somebody go in there and hold it over to start. And if you don't have a hammer, go grab a rock and just tap. Don't get carried away, especially on the new starters that have the permanent magnets in them. These are like the older GM starters, the big old fat, old style starters. Is just hold it over, because usually what happened is it landed on a bad commutator bar in there. So sometimes if you just hold the key over and then have somebody get up in there and whack it with a hammer or hit it with a rock or something, it'll fire, get you home. Used to start an old Harley that way. Yeah. You know what I'm going to do on my bike? Because they always have problems with the relays on them. And I always keep a fresh relay on my bike. But they have this thing now that you can just take get rid of all the relay and the push button and all that. And it's a little rod about this long. And you take that cap off the starter, and it's a manual start. You just push on it and it starts. We'll start and clutch drop, but not really as many, man. Yeah, we were just talking about that today, huh, Skeletor? Yeah. That's the nice thing about the Harley, man. I mean, one time I let my battery go dead on my Harley, and I had to push that thing. Man, I had to push it up this hill about 4 times to get it going, but I finally got it going. You always want to try to start a Harley in like second or third. Don't put it in first. It'll just screech. It'll just slide and stuff. But if you put it in like third, then it'll fire. Anyway, okay, next question. We're gonna keep these easy. They're gonna get really hard at the end though. I'm just trying to keep it easy so other people can answer. Be ready. This is a hard one. What charges the battery while you're driving down the road? Quick, first answer. What charges the battery? We did them like this so people that don't know nothing can still answer. But I got some really good ones too, hard ones. Maggot was quick, man. He was ready. Maggot was number 1. Here we go. We're gonna spin for the win, brother. The nice thing about winning is it puts you in the running for the charger, which is pretty cool. I was gonna do the charger next week, but I was like, no, I'm gonna do it now. Go big or go home, baby. Oh, close. All right. Yeah, I bet you do. It's a pretty good deal. Maggot, you're on the list. See what I'm doing? Every time somebody gets an answer right. Maggot, you're in Australia. If you win this, you're going to have to pay for shipping. I already said that at the beginning. Just so you know. I'll look and see how much it costs, though. No cigar. No ciggy. Speaking of cigars, man, I was just, I don't want people to think I'm rich or something, because I'm not. I was just lucky enough. My girlfriend set up a trip to, we went on a cruise. I'd never been outside the country before, so she took me on a cruise. And I went to the Dominican Republic, and well, I don't smoke, but they had chocolate flavored cigars. And I'm like, man, I got to get some of those. I'll never be back here. I'm going to get some. I've got a canoe. I'll pick it up. That's good humor, man. I like guys like that. It's quick on the draw. Yeah, I picked up one of those back, and man, the sucker jump started my truck after 6 months of the battery being completely dead. Yeah, they're a good unit, man. And I try to explain to people that's what causes batteries to go bad is when you let them go dead. As soon as you let them go low, they start sulfating. And I'll talk about this other one if you guys want to give me a minute to tell you about that Noco 10. It has a neat feature. If I was going to buy a charger, I would buy this Noco 10, and I'll tell you why. And I don't get anything from Noco. I just really like their product. It's a really good quality product. This Noco 10, and it's just the same. It's got the same controls as that other one, but it's a 10 amp. And then also what it does, it has 2 features on it. It has a 12-volt supply. So you can push this and hold it and go to the 12-volt supply. And you can do diagnosis with it if you're like out in the road or somewhere and you don't have, access to a test light and stuff. It puts 12 volts to the end of these. So you can use it like a 12-volt. You could hook it up to a fan motor and see if it works. Hook it up to the headlight. I was telling a story the other night. We got out of a pinch one time. My buddy, he's out 4-wheeling. The right front headlight went out and it was dark at night. And he lost the power out there. And we're trying to chase it. I go, hey, you got that charger with you, don't you? He goes, yeah. I go get it, because he had a little generator in his trailer, and we just hooked it up, and then I just hooked this right to the headlight and made it to the house. But anyway, the neat thing about this charger is, and there's links here for this charger. They're under $100. They're like $85, I think, something like that. I don't know because of Amazon Prime now. You have to go look at the price. I don't know. But it has a repair mode. So if you got a battery that's been sitting dead for like 6 months and it won't charge, you put it on its repair mode and it blasts it like for a few hours. And what that does, it knocks the sulfation off the battery and then it'll let it charge. I've saved myself about, I'm guessing like $300 to $500 since I bought this. Because I had two in my motorhome that set, and I was gonna have to put new ones in it. And so instead of having to buy new batteries, I used this in that repair mode, and both of those batteries came back. Those batteries alone in my motorhome would have been $300. And I paid $85 for this tool. This $85 tool put $200 in my pocket. So that's not very often you can do that. So if I was gonna buy a charger, it'd be that one. But if you're looking for something cool to hook up to your your ATV or your kid's dirt bike that just sits all the time or something, get that little 1 amp. That's a good charger. All right, here we go, man. We're gonna get to some harder questions. I'm gonna ask one more easy question, and then we're gonna go from there. What measures how fast your engine is spinning? What measures how fast your engine is spinning? First answer. Left it overnight and only had 7 bolts. Skeletor with the right answer. Tachometer. He's right. Wesley, RPM is the unit of measurement, but what actually measurement is the tachometer? Skeletor, he's on the board. Okay, here we go. You guys like watching the wheel? What do you guys think of my funky wheel? For a technician, it's pretty rugged, huh? I was in a hurry. I had a lot going on when I did that, and I was like, oh, it's gonna have to be good enough for now. The first one was worse than that. No whammies. Go big or go home, baby. Here we go. Ooh, oh, close. That was close. I thought you were going to get it. All right. Like I said, man, no matter what happens tonight, I'm going to give away the charger, and I'm going to give away one piece of art for sure. And art, and you don't pay shipping on either one. I'll take care of everything. Okay. What was I going to do? Oh, you know what? Do you guys mind if I show another product real quick? I'll just do it real fast. Let me know. You say no, we're tired of looking at it. Price is Right, didn't win sound effect. Definitely buying one. Yeah, so close. You know, honestly, I really pushed these hard during Amazon because they were $23, man. That's where I got this one. I bought this one for the live because I was like, $23? You can't buy a pizza for $23. So I did that. Let me if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna bring up another product and I'll make it really fast. I brought up some things because I never know who's gonna be in here, you know. So I just try to bring up some things that I would buy or things that I've used in the past, and I think they're a good product. So let me see. Let's do this. I don't know if you guys are familiar with, are you sure you didn't work, Carlo? That spin setup. It looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna do a big one on the wall, man. Give me a little time. I'll get it set up for sure. This thing don't want to turn around. Okay, here we go. See if I can get this where it's supposed to be. So I don't know if you guys are, if you don't have a meter, this is a great deal. These were on sale the other night for $125. This is a good basic automotive meter. If you don't have a basic automotive meter, Fluke makes some of the best meters you can buy. Juke raffle wheel here. It's a bearing that spins for 40 minutes. Yeah, Fluke is a great brand. I've been using Fluke for 35 years probably. I still have my original Fluke, man, that I bought when I first started. But you know what? If you don't have a meter and you're thinking about getting into automotive, this is a good meter. $147, and it does temperature, which is pretty nice. It'll do up to 1,000 volts AC DC. So anyway, if you're interested in a good meter, go check out the links. There's a link for this in the descriptions. I'd buy one of these tomorrow because they're just a good meter for the price. That's a good deal for a Fluke. Anyway, okay, we'll go back to what we're doing. I'm just gonna do some product reviews like that if you guys don't mind. That way, if we get some people in here that need some stuff, and when it comes to the links, just going to the link and clicking on it helps us. Because I don't shoot the bull. I tell people straight up, man, I'm telling you, I made like $15 during Amazon Prime. So we don't make a lot, but we make a little bit. But on like that stuff, if you go there and click that link and you don't purchase it, you just look at it. If you buy something later from Amazon, we get a 5% on it. So I like to be open with people so they know that. I used at a pawn shop maybe 14 years ago and it's still kicking. I do some HVAC, so I need the Faradays to check capacity. Yeah, that's what I ran into when I was doing my AC work at the house. They didn't do farads, unifarads. It didn't do it. The one I have, my Fluke's at work, so I have this other one I've had forever, and it didn't have that on there. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna guess at it. I just made sure it was the right one. Back to the questions. If I can find them. Oh, there it is. This is an easy one. Get ready. What mixes air and fuel in an older vehicle? What mixes the air and fuel in an older vehicle? First answer is going to spin. What mixes air and carby? Yeah, that's a good answer, Maggot. Maggot got it. He was the first to it. Maggot, that's your second one. You're in detention now. We're going to put you on here, but it doesn't matter how many times you get it right. You get to still spin for the art. But you got 2 on the board now for the charger. Here we go, man. Spinning to winning. We've had really good turnouts with the lives, man. I've been surprised. Here we go. The pressure will crush me soon. Go big or go home, baby. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh. Loser. I had to say that. Good try, though. All right. We're going to go with some, me and my dad pouring gas on a rag directly into a carburetor to get something started. Yeah. I got a bunch of stories, man, when it comes to automotive stuff. I'll tell you a story. Only way to get them going. I'll tell you two stories about that kind of a thing. One is when I was a student at a college, we were working on this Corvette, and it had some kind of problem with it. It wouldn't start, and the students have been working on it. So the instructor came over there, and he was walking through the diagnosis with us. So he pulled a spark plug out. And as soon as he pulled the plug out, I could smell the fuel, man. I was like, I can smell gas. So he takes a spark plug wire and he puts a plug in it and he grounds it. And it's like right there by the hole, where he pulled the plug out. And I'm sitting in the driver's seat and he goes, go ahead and crank on it. And I thought, I better say something to him. Maybe he doesn't realize. I go, hey, you got that spark plug out, right? And he goes, hey, just go ahead and crank on it. And I go, okay, whatever, man, crank on it. I hit the key. I seen flame on both. I was sitting in the driver's seat. I seen flames on both sides of the hood. And there was guys standing around that thing, he was teaching. And everybody comes out like that, man. They're going like this. The one guy burnt half of his beard off. And the instructor, he didn't have no hair on his arms. And he just looks up and goes, well, I guess it's got spark. It was funny. He's completely mad. Most of us are completely mad. That's why we're mechanics. Color, yeah. Yeah, what's with all the different colored antifreeze? Ridiculous, huh? That's why I like having good flashlights. I can sit and clamp across the head because I used to be the holder. I know my poor daughters were that way. They used to have to be the holder. I've had a couple. Another one I had was, well, I'll tell you, we had this guy worked in our shop, and you know what? Don't use a fire extinguisher unless you really have to. I mean, if you have to, you have to, but fire extinguishers cause a lot of damage to paint and upholstery and all that, you know? So he had that happen. He's working on this pickup and it backfired and it lit the rag on fire and it went up on the cowling and he just grabs a fire extinguisher and blasts this thing with like, 5 pounds of, and I'm going, dude, all you had to do is put a rag over it. He freaked out and man, he caused like, I don't know, $1,500 worth of damage to that poor guy's car. We had to send it out, get it cleaned, and they had to do something with the paint. It did something with the paint too. A bit of methanol at the Speedway. That stuff is incredible. Yeah, the thing about methanol, I think, tell me if I'm wrong, Maggot, is when it lights up, you can't hardly see it. It just gives like a little fine blue flame that's hard to see. That's why you see with people that get lit on fire with that stuff, you don't realize they're on fire because you can't even see the flame. It's a different type of flame. Road Dog Jesse James. Yes. Did you bring that up the other night? I haven't looked at that. I'm going to write that down right now. Because somebody else, I think you're the one that said that. Road Dog Jesse James. He's a wrestler. Everybody, a couple people have said something about that. Hey, welcome to the live, Texas Carnage. We're doing you guys want me to up the questions a little bit? Now you got your brains working a little bit? Pit crew jumping around, no one knew they were on fire. Yep, that's what happens too. I was at a truck show one time, super truck with, I don't even know, I can't think of them. The trucks that are really tall with the big wheels, monster trucks. And that's how that happened there. They didn't get the fuel cap on the fuel cell all the way back down. And he did a couple jumps and splashed fuel all over the back of the truck. And it lit up and he come out of there running and they didn't realize he was on fire. Because you can't see the flame. At night you can, and it's kind of a bluish color. It's not like a gas flame, it's different. Yeah, any car driver's on fire. Yeah, it's different, man. And when it happens fast, and then you can't see it. And then especially in the bright daylight, like if it's daytime outside, you won't even know that something's on fire because you can't see the flame until it starts smoking. Something starts getting hot and smoking. Yeah, it's really dangerous, super dangerous. I'd hate to be lit on fire, man. That would suck. Okay, so I'm gonna up the game a little bit. We'll ask a couple harder questions. I sent myself emails so I can do this, so I don't have to. We'll do a harder question. Here you go. First answer. What precision point makes the piston's highest travel in a cylinder? What's the highest travel in a cylinder? It's not that hard. That's a pretty easy one, actually. First answer. What's top dead center? Skeletor is on it. Okay, Skeletor. You're on restriction for the Charger one now. You can keep spinning for artwork though. So you got 2 on the board for the Charger now, Skeletor. Good job. There's some pretty good ones coming up. You know you've been in a trade too long when you can do these off the top of your head. Last time I just did a bunch of questions, just sat here and thought about it for 5 minutes. Okay, here you go. Skeletor for a piece of Go Big premium art sent to you free of charge. Go big, baby. Oh. Hey, thanks for the emojis, whoever's doing that. That was close, man. I thought you was going to get it. Okay. Are you guys all working tomorrow? I think I'm going to do brakes on that F-250 tomorrow. I got a F-250 with a 7.3 that I picked up, and somebody it broke a spring in the back, and when I took it apart, somebody had been in there and they just took the emergency brake cable and wrapped it around the spring. Well, that's right. Tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah, my girl, she works early tomorrow, man. She's got to be up at like 1:30. So hopefully she's getting to bed now. Who did those paintings? I did, actually. I did them. They're I'll show you a couple of them so you can see what they look like. The red one looks really too cool. Love my 0173. Yeah, you know what? That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a 2000. I wanted a 2007 with a crew cab on it, 4-wheel drive. The one I got is a 92 F-250 7.3 non-turbo IDI, non-computer controlled mechanical fuel injection. Yeah, for sure. Here, I'll show you what they look like. This is what they call flow art. It's pretty cool, man. None of them look the same. There's that one. This one I like. Looks pretty cool. They're kind of fun. Paint's kind of expensive, though. Anyway, that's what we're giving away. If you guys ever hit it, we're going to give one away regardless. Can you put that into English for those who don't know what the hell that means? Exactly what I got. What are you talking about? Wesley, what are you talking about? Hey, Maverick, welcome to the live, man. R2, I mentioned using the backlight colors to paint my tools. Yeah. I bet these would do pretty good in neon because I get this certain kind of paint, but what I did recently, I was able to mix that with this, there's a pouring compound. So this is that really, so the really shiny paint is expensive, the pouring paint, but you can use that basic like art paint and you put that pouring medium in it and it comes out nice and shiny. And it flows really good. It's called Flow Bond or something like that. It helps it flow. And it's a disorder now. I lacquer everything. It's a disorder now. Yeah, I've been using some poly stuff in a can before I send them out. I do that with them. Never mind. Wesley, tell us what you're talking about. We don't mind talking about it. If you're talking about the truck, it's a 92 that has a 7.3 liter diesel motor in it. And an IDI is indirect injection, which means it's all mechanical fuel injection. It doesn't have a computer. And it doesn't have a turbo on it. Most diesels have a turbo, and that particular model does not. And I like them because you don't have to deal with a computer. And they'll pull 25, 30,000 pounds. Those 7.3s are the best motor that, so a 7.3 liter is the probably the best motor Ford ever built. They'll go 1,000,000 miles. I'm not blowing smoke either, man. They'll go 1,000,000 miles. I've seen a bunch of them over 1,000,000 miles. It's really common to see them up 600,000-700,000 all the time. So I hope that answered your question. Not sure what you're referring to. If you're referring to the truck, that's that in English the best I can. Anyway. All right, man. Let's do a really hard one. I don't know. I just don't know what level everybody's at, so I'm trying to. This one's pretty good. First person. What electric system controls throttle opening without a direct cable? What controls throttle opening without a direct cable? Roland on tone. We talk about automotive right now. We're doing a trivia, and if you get questions right, you get to spin for a piece of artwork. And then at the end of a live, we're giving away this battery charger. So if you're a first person, no, keep throwing my way, boys and girls. You see that on the stream, you guys? That's a scam. We see those all the time. Is our moderator still here? If he is, get rid of that notification. It says your stream violated, communication, even your streamer be disabled. That's scam. No. Skeletor. We can go as long as you guys want. I had a Kia truck with computers, so all it was connected to nothing. Exactly. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some of these people. Anyway. We're gonna do that at the end, Roland. We can answer questions live too, no problem. Flux capacitor. No, it's fly by wire. All right. So basically, it's just an electronic input instead of having a throttle. They call it fly by wire. Motor in the USA in the house. Welcome to the live. Yeah, it was a good answer. Yeah, we'll do some. I want to get through this. I want to get enough people to. You know what? We're an hour and 10 minutes in. Let's go to let's go to 90 minutes and we'll do the spin for the charter. How's that? So everybody don't have to wait around. Yeah. At 90 minutes, we'll spin for the charger, okay? Because I don't want you guys to have to hang around all night. It just went a little long. I wanted to do the drawing at about an hour, but we get to yakking about automotive. Or something every day. Hit the thumbs up. Motor in USA, thanks for doing that. We appreciate people that promote the channel. Helps us a lot. There's one in here I really liked. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Okay. What emission device recirculates exhaust to reduce exhaust emissions? What emission device recirculates exhaust? First answer. It's gonna spin for art. Turbo. Nope. It's an emission device. What's it called? EGR, Motor in USA. Bam! Just got into the live and nailed it. Yep. Exhaust gas recirculation, it lowers NOx in the combustion chamber. Motor in USA. So right now we have 4 people in the runnings for the charger. All right, here we go. Motor in USA, you're gonna spin for a piece of artwork. If you land on Go Big Garage, if you land right here, you're gonna get a piece of artwork sent to you. They look like this. Okay, here we go. Go, no whammies. Ah, no. But the thing is, you're in the running for the for the Charger now, which that's cool. All right, here we go. We'll do another question. I'm trying to get enough people on the board. For those that just showed up, you answer a question, you get to spin for art, and by getting the answer correct, the first person you get to go on the board for a brand new Noco Genius One Charger that we're going to ship to you free of charge within the United States. What emission controls fuel vapor? What emission controls fuel vapor? Nope. O2 sensor? Nope. Think about it. What emission device, emission control? No, I'm not in here all day. We just started it like a little after 7. We've been here an hour or so, almost hour and a half. O2 sensor. Let me read it one more time. I just want to make sure I read it right. EVAP. You're right, brother. I've chased that system so many times. You wouldn't believe how many check engine lights you get on from the EVAP system, because they don't take such a little tiny lake for that light to come on. Then you got to go chase it down. 90% of the time it's the gas cap, but carbon canister, EVAP system, snapshot sniper. You're on the board twice. Okay. What we're going to do, we're going to give out numbers to everybody when we do this, so you guys know if you win or not. That's a pretty good question, huh? Man, I've spent so many hours chasing EVAP problems. What's funny is the EVAP system only works when you first start the car up. It's the only time it actually activates. But because it's part of the check engine light in the state of California, if you got EVAP light on, it won't smoke. I'm just here for the fun. Yeah. You know, I've had more than one person that has said that. We had a couple gals that won, and they said, don't worry about sending me the wrench, man. I just enjoyed it. It was fun. All right. This is kind of a new one, something I just learned about recently. What device adjusts camshaft phase angle during engine operation? What device controls phase angle? These are kind of more advanced questions, because I knew we'd get a couple guys in here that are gearheads or work in shops and stuff. I just learned this one like the last couple years. Hugh James, I was diagnosed with diabetes. Yeah, you know what? I'm pre-diabetic. They keep telling me. I'm a body man. Roland Antone. Okay, hey, body man. We'll give you a question here that you're capable of answering, because I got questions like that. Injector, no. An injector puts fuel into the motor. Sorry, I'm late. No problem, man. No problem. Q again. Oh, what? I want to make sure I get it right. Let's see if somebody answered it. Yeah, no cheating either, man. No going to Google on these things. What? I want to say sensor, but it's not it. What device adjusts camshaft phase in a vehicle? Phasers, yep. You're right. Phase angle. Yeah, it's the phaser. So actually, Power Productions and Roland phase angle control. You know, I'm going to give it to Power Productions. He was the first one to come up with a good answer, I think. It's the phaser. They call it the phaser, spelled P-H-A. And what it does is they use oil pressure to adjust the the phase between the cam and the crank. Ford uses it. It's a pile of crap system, man. They have a lot of problems with them. And when they have a problem in there, you got to go in there and change the phaser and the chain. It's a big old job. It's like a 10-hour job, man. Yep, Fords. Yep, they have them, and they're a pile. When they don't have no problems, they're fine, but when they do, man, it's expensive. It's like a freaking 12, 14-hour job and a lot of parts. All right, here we go. Who did I say that to? I want to make sure I get the right. P Power Productions, spinning for some art, baby. And you're on the wheel now to win the battery charger. Whoa, so close. You guys couldn't even see it, could you? Sorry about that. It was just shy. I'll make sure, well, that was kind of crappy because you couldn't even see it. Okay, here we go. Hey, Power Productions, that gets you on the board though to spin for the battery charger now. I'll put you down. All right. Another question. No cigar. You guys mind me showing another product real quick? I'll do a fast one. I've just been trying to show products that I've used, I'll show you a really cheap one that I think is cool. It's like 13 bucks. Check these out, man. If you're not using these in your shop, go talk to your boss. You need to be using these, man. These things are freaking great. So we started using these in our shop, and at first I was like, oh, that's crap. But you know what, man? They are so handy. Check this out. And there's links in the description for all this stuff. These are windshield washer tablets. They come in like a tube. You can just keep them in your toolbox. It looks like a Roll-Aid. You drop it in the container and then blast it with some water right inside the washer bottle and you're done. So you don't have to keep carting around a washer bottle. They're freaking cool. Links in the description, man. All right, back to the questions. I kind of poo-pooed those things when we first got them. And, but now, man, I love them because they're handy. You just got to keep them in that tube. You don't want them to get wet at all. You just keep them in that tube. You just drop them in there. Yeah, those are super handy. I keep them in my truck now because I used to carry a bottle around, and now I don't have to carry that bottle anymore. So it saves a lot, and they work good. When I first got them, I thought, these are going to clog up the sprayers but so I did one in a glass jar because I wanted to see how much debris there was. There was none. Yeah, Rain X, that's another product I was going to show. Rain X, I do two types of Rain X. One is the spray. It's a 2-in-1 washer fluid. And then there's the regular Rain X that you treat the window with. I do both. Because I do it on my motorhome. Because the motorhome, man, it's hard to see out of when it rains. Even with good wipers. Use Rain X. 10 bucks. Yeah, it's a good deal. I mean, I think so. It's the convenience. It's worth it. And that the Rain X and all that stuff, there's links in the description on all that stuff, man. Thought it might clog the sprayer. It won't though. We've been using, I work at a fleet. You know, I work in a shop. We got a fleet of like 1,200 vehicles. And we service them every 5,000 miles. So, and the police cars come in all the time. So, yeah, they work good. It dissolves. It doesn't leave no debris in the ball or nothing, man. They do a good job. I use them on my own stuff, and I haven't had anything plug up yet. So, I would definitely use them. They're just super convenient. Like for family too. Like if your mom comes, hey, can you put some washer fluid in my bottle? Just carry put one of those tabs in there, take the hose from outside and blast it, and you're done. You build hot rods, Roland and Tone. Yeah, I got a couple hot rods. I got a 71 Mercury Comet with a factory 302, and then I got a 71 Chevy C20 heavy half ton. Got a couple Harleys. I'm always working on something. I'm always building something. I'm actually thinking about doing that Chevy on a live. I was thinking about doing the, because I want to pull the intake off and put a new, update the HEI and put a nice intake and a new carburetor on it and maybe a camshaft. And I thought maybe that might be a good live to do for people that never done them. That small block Chevy's the best thing to learn on. Yeah, be careful only, Carson. Dad, that you? Clyde and Frog. You damn straight it is, boy. Get your ass out of bed. Sleep when you're dead. That's what I used to tell my kids. Go in there and say, get up. Sleep when you're dead. You'll have plenty of time to do that when you're dead. All right, another big question. Where are we at? 81. We're going to go to the 90-minute mark, and then we're going to spin, okay? Let's see if we can get some more people on the board. Get ready. Be ready. What does the 3 letters for this sensor stand for? CKP. What does CKP stand for? That's funny, Maggot. Buy me a Mercury or two. That comment's a bullet, man. What does CKP stand for? Computer-controlled sensor that says CKP. Power Productions gets it again. Let's see where you at. Okay, that'll be ×2 for you. All right. We only got 5 people on the board so far. Yep. Crankshaft position sensor. Power Productions was the first to answer. So here we go. Spinning to winning. I'll put it where you can see the thing this time. I was kind of screwy last time. Here we go. For a piece of artwork from Go Big Garage. Oh, it hit 11 again. I'm going to spin that again because I think it landed on 11 last time. I think it's time for a new wheel. It hits 11 again, I'm going to be in trouble. Nope. Close. Even give you a second chance, man. All right, here we go. That was close. Fastest moves too slow. He quick. All right, let's do a really easy question this time. We'll give some of these other people a chance. Here we go. This will be an easy one, so get ready. What component provides spark to the spark plugs? First answer. Go. Fox Rider got a new one on the board. Good job. Those years in the carnival, man. You ain't kidding. Fox Rider. Fox Rider, you're on the board. We should make it a rule that these guys got to show up at the beginning, huh? So after 2, we done. Okay, at 90 minutes, we got 5 minutes to go. We're gonna spin for who's gonna win. Okay, I want to hold you guys up. So make sure Fox Rider was the first answer with coil. Fox Rider, we're spinning for a piece of artwork right now, and that puts you on the board for the, it puts you on the board to win the Charger. Here we go. For a piece of artwork. I really want you guys to win. Not 11 again. We're going to spin that again. That 11 must have a low spot on it or something. It's time for a new wheel. This hits 11 again. I'm not going to be happy. 13. Nada. It was close. I think I better build something with a bearing on it. I need to do that. I've just been dragging my feet. Win it, bro. Okay. 11 is the angel number. Well, here we go. We got 4 more minutes to get some more people on the board. I better plug in this phone or I'm going to lose you guys. Hang tight. That would have sucked, huh? Right at the ready to spin, lose the live. You guys will be thinking, that guy's a flake. Yeah, it's cheap little spin wheels. I want to go big though, man. I thought about making a big old giant one on the wall that has a motor on it. We could go spin that thing up like an airplane. Go big or go home. Maybe a bike wheel. That's what I thought about. A bicycle wheel. Just do a motorcycle. Yeah, a motorcycle wheel. Actually, I got an old Harley wheel out in the garage. I'll do that. That'd be cool. We'll do a Harley wheel. That'd work great. Use a power drill. Okay. Let's make this a harder one. Let's go to advanced. This will be an easy one. What component boosts pressure in a diesel engine? Hey, only Carson, thanks for doing that, man. It helps me so much. I really appreciate it. Close, maggot. It is a type of a pump, but on a diesel engine, what produces pressure in the, it's actually in the exhaust. Fox Rider got it right. Turbo. Yep, the turbo. It's called Boost. Turbo Boost. Fox Rider is on it ×2 now. Here we go, Fox Rider. We're going to spin. And we got like 2 more minutes left, so we'll try to get 1 more question in. And then we'll spin for the battery charger and some artwork. Here we go. Is he gonna get a piece of Go Big art? Oh, so close. But no Siggy. All right, somebody's gonna win some art tonight. And then after we do this stuff, we can sit and shoot the bull. I'll stay live for a little while. Yep, so close, huh? And we're at 89. I'm gonna ask 1 more question. And that puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It puts 6 people on the board. So that's not too bad. We'll give everybody 2 numbers and we'll see. Okay. Okay. What mechanism synchronizes the camshaft to the crankshaft? What mechanism synchronizes a camshaft to the crankshaft? Thanks for the hearts. Hey guys, don't forget there's super likes. You want to buy me a cup of coffee? It costs you like $4 or something like that. So close, but so far. Yeah, Maggot, I'm going to give it to you. Chain. It's actually timing belt nowadays, but chain, you got it. Maggot. A self-drinking hummingbird. That's good. Okay, that'll probably be it for the night for the questions because I don't want to keep everybody here forever. Timing chain was the correct answer as well, but Maggot got it first. He's on the board twice already, so he's still going to get the spin for some artwork. It's going to cost him $100 to get it there, though. Maggot, he's in Australia. Be fun just to win. Oh. Man, I wish I was the casino tonight. I would have won some money. Everybody's betting against the house. I would have won a bunch of money tonight. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 6 people. All right. I'm going to give you guys all 2 numbers. And then if we hit on those numbers, Sniper, your numbers are 3 and 10. Maggot, your number is 16 and 7. Skeletor, your number is 2 and 10. No, I gave 10 out already. 2 and 9. Motor in USA, your numbers are 4 and 12. Power Productions, your numbers are 1 and 8. I'll repeat these before we get going, okay? Fox Rider, your number is 6 and 14. Okay, let's see what we got now. I'm going to give, we're going to give 3 of you another number. Sniper, I got to figure out what hasn't been used. We'll give you the 5. I'm going to read these back to you guys, okay? Because a couple of these guys got on twice, so I'm giving them extra numbers. 15. Fox Rider, I got to give you another number. What is it going to be? Hate to give away 11 because it landed on her so many times. 16, has 16 been used? 15, 14. I don't see 13. Let me make sure I'm doing that. You guys let me know if I gave 2 numbers out twice. I don't think I did, though. Here we go. Write down these numbers. Man, 11 has been rigged. Yeah, that's I know there's a lot of low spot. That's why I spin it another time. 11's rigged. That's how the house wins. Sniper, write this down. 3, 10, and 5. Maggot, 16, 7, and 15. Skeletor, 2 and 9. I think I got to give you another number. We got to see if there's another number for you. Motor USA, 4 and 12. Power Productions, 2, 1, and 8. Fox Rider, 13, 6, and 14. Skeletor, let me look and see if there's a number we can give away. Let's get 3, 4. It looks like 6. Modern USA, 4, 12, and 6. No, can't use that one. We give that to Fox Rider. 7's used. 8. You guys are going to be mad when I got to give him 11. 9. 9's used. 10. 11. Did we use 12? Yep. 13. 14. 15. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Okay, go big spot. 11 stays a respin. I will take 11. I bet you would. You know, it's only fair, man. I'm going to give you 11. It's just the way it is. I don't like that because that 11 seems like it always hits there. Let's do this. I'm going to double up 5. Here's what we'll do. We'll double up 5. And if it lands on 5, there'll be a shootout between Sniper and Skeletor. How's that sound? So if it lands on 5, you guys are going to go to a shootout, and then your numbers that you have will have to land before somebody wins. Does that make sense? All right, let's do that. All right. So here we go. Let's spin for the art first. That way we can work our way up to this great gift. So we're gonna spin for here. I'm gonna give away this green one. You guys good with this one? Here, I'll let you guys choose. You want this one? Call this 1. Call that 2. And this red one is 3. Which one do you guys want to shoot for? Do you care? 1, 2, or 3? Put some comments. 1, 2, or 3. We're going to spin for the art first, and then we'll spin for the charger. 1, 2, or 3? 3. Was it? That was 3, right? So we're going to spin for this one. Is that right? Did I do that right? This is number 3, correct? Yeah, okay. We're going to be spinning for this piece of art right now. 1 spin. If it lands on 5, there'll be a shootout. Okay, you guys everybody got their numbers? What's up? What's up, Willie Duggar? You missed out on the, we're spinning for artwork, and we're giving away this tool tonight. But you know what? Come back next week, because every week we're going to be giving away a tool like this at the end of the live. Maybe not less fancy, but we will be giving away a tool. And matter of fact, tonight when you win, you can choose between this or that snap-on wrench, whatever I did with it. When we spin for this, you can either get the charger or you can get this snap-on wrench. It's up to you. I'll let you decide. Right, here we go. For the artwork, 1 spin. Good luck, everybody. Hey, thanks for being at the live tonight. I appreciate you guys taking the time, hanging out. And after this is over, you guys want to just hang out and shoot the bull, we can do that too. I got a couple products. If you guys can stick around for like 5 minutes after this is over with, I'd appreciate it, because I got some products I want to show you. And whether you buy them or not, if you just go look at them, and just check them out, open up one of the links, that helps me a lot. The size is 11/16. I'm going to pass on that, but I'm a sub. Okay, good deal. Here we go. Spin for the art. Good luck, everybody. The lucky number is 7. Maggot, you're the winner. You're paying for shipping. He's in Australia. Hey, we'll find out what the shipping is, okay? Maggot won the artwork for number 7. Good job. Way to go, mate. It's my lucky number. Congrats. Okay, we got to figure out the shipping because when I started this, I said I'm not shipping international. But we'll see, man. It might not be as much as we think. We'll see. We'll check it out. Have to let the liquor take full control. That's the key to success. Yeah, I guess so. All right, man, here we go. We're gonna spin now for this Noco Genius 1 battery charger. Whoever's gonna get this is gonna get sent to them free of charge in the mail. I'll pay the shipping within the United States. To throw a boomerang, but it's coming back to me. Yeah, congratulations, Maggot. Hey, thanks for everybody being here tonight. This really helps the live, you know. Anyway, this is a nice charger, and if you don't win this tonight, go check out the links. They're only like they're $28 or $9. They're a bargain. They really are. I got 2, and I'm gonna buy a 3rd one. Okay, here we go for the win of the Noco Genius 1 charger. Well, it might be a shootout if we land on 5. We'll see what goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go, go, big boys. The lucky number is 13. Fox Rider he come in as a late bloomer and won the charger. Fox Rider, man, you won the charger. Congratulations. If you would, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put my email address up on it's not one that I use all the time, so it's safe to use. I'll put my email address up, and I'm gonna put it up here. It'll be posted as Day Tripper. I'll put that up there. Copy that email down and send me an email with your address, okay? All right, man. Same with you, Maggot. Let's figure out what we're going to do for you, because I hate for you not to win, even though you're so far away. Let's see what the shipping's going to be to get that thing to you. And maybe we can do something that way. We'll figure it out. Okay, thanks. Okay, so I'm going to log on to, let me put this email address up, and then send me an email, and then I'll let you know I received it. I don't see it. I'm on the wrong account. Here we go. Okay, you see that in the chat? Did I send it? I don't see it in here. Do you guys see that? Because I posted it, but I don't see it on my screen. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't come up. Let's see why. Yeah, I'll just do it on my phone real quick, okay? I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, do that. If we got to be careful, they don't like you doing that though. Let me try a different way. Does that make sense? Yeah, it won't let me put a email address. Can you figure that out? Just leave out the blanks at gmail.com. Okay, you got that? Who took a like away? I don't know. All right, you got it, man? Yeah. But look at that where it says 50. It's not 50. It's FID, FIDY. I spelt it wrong when I set up the email address. Anyway, send me your address. We'll get that to you in the mail. We appreciate you participating tonight. And let's see what we're doing here. If you guys don't mind, as you're leaving, go check out the links and just click on one of the links. Because it just helps us, because what it does, it opens up a 30-day window with Amazon. So let's say in a week you decide to go buy you a new Ferrari. I'll get some credit for it. Hey, Judd, Bastian Judd, welcome to the live. Yeah, we just finished up our question and answers for artwork, and we just gave away a really nice Noco battery charger tonight. So for you guys that were here, share out the lives on Friday nights. We're gonna do this every Friday night. And we can do some other things too. We don't have to make it. I would like to do the automotive questions. And I'm trying to get them fired out faster next time, so we can talk about the questions and people can learn a little bit. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to share a couple products real quick, and we might get some new people that come in. Okay, cool, dude. After I get off this live, I'll send you an email confirming that I got it. So if you don't get an email from me, it means I didn't get yours. So just so you know, we'll make it happen. Whatever we got to do. Let's see. Let me pull up a product real quick. And I know, I want to show you guys a cool tool. Let's see. This is actually a nice little. If you don't have a torque wrench, this is a pretty nice torque wrench. It's made by AC Delco. It's not crazy expensive. A friend of mine had one. I've used it. It works pretty good. They're $76. Digital readout. It's got a buzzer, LED flash notification, and so pretty good little torque wrench if you don't have one. It's a 3/8. So if you don't have one, go check out the links if you don't have one. And I showed that knife. These are cool little tools right here, man. Go check these out. I used one of these. These things are great, man. They call them, I didn't even know they existed. They call them striker wrenches. And you put that on a bolt and you can hit that with a hammer. And they work good, man. Especially if you got certain size bolts that you're taking off all the time, like you work in a dealership and you're always having to use a certain size and it's really tight. That's a pretty good deal. And then we're going to do a video pretty soon. If you guys are looking for an emergency kit, winter's coming. This is a nice little kit. It's all AAA approved. Comes with an air compressor, a flashlight, and all the good stuff for $87. So go look go check out the description if any of that stuff floats your boat. Let's see what else we got here. This is a cool product, man. I thought we'd sell a lot of these if we. This is a plug-in heated a heated seat cover for your truck. Like if you live where it's cold all the time, this gal that I know, she was telling me about this. She goes, man, people have all those all the time, and they were great. They got a low and a high setting for heat. So if you live in like Nebraska, South Dakota, where it gets 20 feet of snow and freezing all the time, these things are great. They're 51 bucks. So anyway, all these links are in the descriptions. We appreciate you guys, everybody that helps out the channel. Here's a cheap little thing. This is a good little tool. I've used one of these. It's called a Snow Joe Edge scraper. It's got a brass blade on it for scraping ice. Works out really good. They're cheap, 10 bucks. So any of this stuff, if anything you see that excites you, go check out the description. This is something that we use at where I work. If you've never used de-icer on your windshield, this stuff is nice, man. You can go out there can be a 1/4 inch of ice on your window, and you just spray it on there as you're getting in the truck. By the time you get in the truck and get it started up, the ice is gone off the windshield. They're a game changer in snow and cold weather, man. Like I said, all these are, any of this stuff is in the descriptions. Trying to see if I've seen something that was really cool. Actually, I really like this screwdriver set. Channel Lock makes some good products. And they're still made in the United States. It didn't go through. The email didn't go through. Make sure you're spelling it right. It's life over FID. Oh, I see what I did. See where it says FIDY? It should be FIDTY. That's probably good. That way it's not up on the post. Do you hear me, Fox Rider? Spell that LIFEOVERFIDTY. Get me? All right. Let's see if there's anything else in here that's really cool. So these screwdrivers are pretty nice for the price, 49 bucks. And they look like the old Snap-ons. They got these really hard plastic handles on them. And they're, okay, I'll check it out. Sorry about the confusion, man. I was being a nuthead. Here's another good product, man. If you guys are spending any time out, I've used these. I keep a set of these on my bike. They're called Frog Togs. They're the best wet weather gear you can buy. They're like 30 bucks. I got stuck in a rainstorm one time, and I put these on, and I rode for like 100 miles in a downpouring rain. And when I got to where I was going and took these off, I was bone dry. They're the best weather, and they don't sweat. Like a lot of your wet weather gear, you put it on and you sweat. But this one, you don't. I'll do one more product. That way, if you guys are tired of listening to me talk about stuff to buy. This is a great product, man. I got one of these. This is a little thing that goes on the end of your pressure washer. It's called a foam cannon. And they're like 18 bucks. And the plastic container right there that you put the soap in, it's like super heavy duty, really good quality. And then the fitting right there is all brass. And then you can adjust how much foam comes out by twisting that. So you just put all that stuff, and then this thing clips right on the end of your wand. Your spray wand on your sprayer, it goes right on the end. And man, it's better than any car wash that you've ever been to. And it's 18 bucks. All that stuff's in the descriptions. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. Here's a good crescent wrench. I'll do this and I'll be done. This is a decent crescent wrench. It's made by SK. Crescent wrenches are hard to come by anymore. Best to find them at a yard sale. That's what I do. But this is probably not made here anymore. It's SK, but it's probably not made here. But it's a 10-inch. I like the little vents that it has in it because you can get a bar in there maybe if you had to and twist on it. Anyway, they're like 27 bucks. Anyway, all that stuff is in the descriptions if you guys have any interest. And if you would, before you leave, if you would, go to the links and just click on one of them. And just look at it. If it's something you want to buy, I tell you what's in the link that I would tell people go check it out. Is that Noco 10 charger and the Noco 1. Man, those are good products. I wouldn't give up that Noco 10 I have because, like I said, it saved me $300 already by using it. Just I saved 2 batteries saved, and it saved me $200 by having that repair mode, and it works. It does work. All right, Fox Rider, I'll go check that out when we get done here. Work that time. Raider Stash, what in cheese crap is that? What are you talking about? Hello, Shaquille. Raider Stash, what are you talking about? What in cheese crap is that? Too many friends, Lewis, that his life is worthless and the world is better off without him. No, I wouldn't say that. I would never say that. When we have people that are struggling, man, we need to go help them. Don't bring them down. How you doing? I'm doing good. We did a little live tonight. We gave away a battery charger to a lucky winner. Fox Rider, you won a battery charger tonight. We had an automotive trivia, and we spun at the end of the thing is a random drawing that's promoted by Go Big Garage. It's not promoted by YouTube. It's promoted by us. And then so every Friday night, if you come here we have a trivia, and if you get an answer correct, you get to spin the wheel. And then at the end of the live, we spin for a tool. Anyway, now because we didn't give away the snap-on wrench, next week we'll give away this snap-on wrench. This is a $50 wrench. If you had, matter of fact, want the painting back, it's $30,000. You never know, man. Go Big could turn in some crazy, you might see my stuff in a gallery someday and go, yeah, this was a guy who used to do YouTube, man. His name was Go Big. These things are worth $100 grand now. The last 2 that I sent out, the people asked me to sign them. So, yeah, for sure. We're gonna do some cool stuff though. I got I'll show you guys what I got going on if you guys are gonna hang out. I can't get it up here, but I'll bring the phone over to there. I'm thinking about doing this because I'm trying to figure out a way that we could. What did I do? Boy, I almost messed up. My phone was doing something weird. I was trying to figure out a way to teach these young guys that don't know anything, or maybe a father that wants to teach his kid how to do, start wrenching a little bit. But these little, I know this, I'm kind of bouncing all over the place, but let me show you these, man. Let me show you. I got it up. I pulled this mini bike and I put it in the studio, and I took the motor out of it the other day. But see these little 212 Predators? These are a fun little project, man. They're set up. You get the cases off of them. They look like a little motorcycle engine. You can teach people how to do stuff with these because it has a little head on it. You take the head off. It's got a crank and a cam in there. And it's just real small stuff. So somebody could do this in their house. And if you had a dad that wanted to teach his son, or he didn't know anything, you could build a cool little mini bike or a go-kart with this thing. And man, you can pump these things up. These things will put out, like, it's not a lot, but 30 horsepower on a little mini bike is a lot of power. And they got real cheap little parts for them. Like you see that aftermarket exhaust, that exhaust was like $20. You can buy flywheels for them. You can buy billet cases for them. You can build them to do like 9,000 RPM. So they're kind of neat. I was thinking that might be a good little project to do a live on. See who wants to do them. Matter of fact, there's a link right now in the thing for those motors. You can get those motors brand new for 180 bucks. That's a pretty good deal. I mean, to be able to build some kind of little project for 180 bucks and then just put a aftermarket card, take the governor off. You should put a billet case on it, because if you're gonna wind it up to $8,000, you better have a case on there that's gonna hold together. You want the painting back, it's 30. I always wanted to build a go-kart. You know what? I might end up doing that with this one. See, because what I did, I bought this Blitz little mini bike. I didn't buy it. I took it in on trade because I sold this Harley I had, and a guy didn't have enough money. And I said, what do you got to trade? He goes, I got this little pit bike. I said, well, bring it over. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, that's kind of cool, man. So anyway, I got the bike for, I gave him $400 credit on what I wanted for the bike, for the mini bike. But it's too much of a motor for a 10-year-old. So I think what I might do is keep that out, go get a little 5-horse or a 3.5 to put on the mini bike, and keep this and tear it down and build it up, and either put it in a little flat bottom boat with a straight shaft for like a, for like a jet boat, or I'm gonna put it in like a really tall mini or go-kart. Build a go-kart with some pretty tall tires on it so it has some clearance, and then adults can drive and be idiots around here. Yeah, so I think that might be fun because they're cheap to work on. I mean, you could spend some money on it. I mean, if you want to really build one up, you can spend 1,200 bucks on that motor. But geez, that's a cheap project, man. You can't hardly do anything anymore for 1,200 bucks. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that as a live, put it up here on the bench and tell people, hey, we're gonna tear into this thing, tear it all apart. I mean, completely disassemble it and show them how to, what a cam looks like, and how the crank in the cam, and how it opens and closes the valves. And it's got a little head on it. It's got, regular valves with a rocker arm and a push rod. It's set up just like a little Harley motor. It'd be great for somebody that's thinking about starting to work on their own stuff. And it'll teach them how to use a torque wrench and how to plastic gauge, so you can see if your clearances are good, how to use a micrometer. You could learn a lot of things by doing one of those. And then you got to set the carburetor up, So I think it'd be kind of fun. The one I'm doing, the mini bike though, I'm going to build it. I'm going to turn it into like a little mini Harley. We're going to put a big sissy bar on the back, and we're gonna put some side bags on it and a little peanut tank to make it look like a little chopper. And I'm gonna give it to a kid. He's like 10 years old, 10, 12 years old. And teach people something they will watch for sure. Ape hangers. It kind of has ape hangers on it already. It's a really wide, it looks like an old Wide Glide. It's got a really wide front end, and the tire's like this wide on it. You know what the Ruckus looks like? It kind of looks like a Ruckus. So it has a real wide back end. It's got a real wide front end, and the bars are kind of tall. They look like ape hangers. You could probably add about 4 more inches on there and make them look cool. Yeah, I agree. Power Productions, like if you can teach people something, they'll watch. People like watching you do stuff. And I've been trying to come up with a way to do that. The lives have just been pretty much just talking about automotive. But I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna start doing the lives on different nights. Like Tuesdays, we're gonna do Tool Talk Tuesdays. So if you're into tools, you can come hang out. We can talk about old tools, how to use tools, what tools we recommend, yes, quality, which ones are junk, and just talk about tools on Tuesday night. But I was thinking about doing Monday, Mini Bike Monday. So we'll just do that project on Monday nights. We'll start it and say, hey, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna, I got the motor out already, so maybe I'll throw the motor back in the frame so everybody can see, this is where we started. Show them how to pull the motor. This thing comes out of the frame in, like, I'm not exaggerating, 5 minutes. 4 bolts, you know, slide the tensioner off the chain, slide the motor back, 2 cables, and it's sitting on the bench. So that would be fun for somebody that really doesn't have any experience. You know, we could teach them how to remove the motor, go ahead and take the tank off, take the side cases off, you know, tear it down, and then get a flat top piston for it. Maybe get a camshaft, and you know, maybe do an oversized valve on it with a nice cam. Get rid of the governor, put some exhaust on it, and put it back in the, you know, put it in a go-kart. But we could teach somebody how to do something, and they're cheap, man. Like I said, you can buy these. They have these at Harbor Freight. If you catch them on sale, I bet you can get them for like $120. They're $180 right now on Amazon. So you can get them, you know, you can get them shipped to your door for $180. And it's just hard to build hot rods anymore because it costs so dang much for all the aftermarket parts. It's hard to teach people because the small block Chevys used to be a good way to go. And I'm thinking about doing that with my C20, is show somebody how to pull it out, clean it, paint it, put new valve covers on it, you know, reseal the intake manifold, you know, just make it look nicer and put a couple little performance parts on it. Because small blocks are, cut the skirts off the pistons, less drag in the board. Let's go crazy with this. Yeah, that'd be fun, huh? That's what I'm thinking too. I have a buddy, he's a machinist. And I thought about taking this over to him and talking to him and say, hey, give me some pointers on what we could do to really make this thing freaking rip, you know? Maybe we'll probably have to put some drag bars on that. If we put it back in that mini bike, it's gonna need drag bars. It already lifts the wheel off the ground. And I'm not sure what's in this motor. They may have already done some work to it because it's got some power. I mean, it gets up and goes, man. And so I got to look it over. I haven't really looked it over real well. I'm thinking they already pulled the governor out of it. But it's got standard cases on it, and you shouldn't do that. If you're going to, because these things will turn 7,000, 8,000 RPM. So when they're doing that, you better get a good front case on that in case that thing comes apart. Tear your friggin' leg off. Anyway, but I'm thinking that would be a fun project. I got a good table. I built a real nice table in here for that, and it's so small. You know, I wouldn't have to be out in the rain when it's starting to rain. I could just do it right inside here where it's nice. Have the, you know, that's one thing I don't like about YouTube, man. You can't play music. I like to have music going when I'm working, but when you're on YouTube, you can't play music. It's ridiculous. I don't know what the big deal is, but anyway, they don't allow. I can play music on Artlist, but I can't play rock because there's no rock to listen to. Anyway, so, but I think that'll be a cool project. And then I'm looking into doing the hats, man. I've been asked a lot of times, people asking about getting the merch, the Go Big hats. So I looked into it today. I found some pretty decent, good quality stuff for about $10 a unit. But we'd have to sell them for like 35 or 40. But that's kind of the going rate for a good hat now. I mean, a good quality hat that's been stitched, about 40. So we could probably get them. We could probably sell them for 35 shipped. So we're gonna look into doing that. I got a 305 Chevy in an Australian car. You can't break it. No, man. Small block Chevys, man. They've been around since 1965. They've been redoing that motor. Even the throttle body fuel injected 350 is based on a small block Chevy. You know, there's no better motor. It kind of reminds me of the Evolution and the Harley because they're just bulletproof, man. I got that one in that 71 Chevy. It's the original motor. That thing will fire at a half a crank of the key. Whoa, it's started. It starts every freaking time. And you know, I beat it up a little bit, you know. $50 for my kids' hats 15 years ago. Really? See, I'm out of the loop because I had a kid tell me the other day, he was on here, he said, I'd buy that hat. And he goes, $40 is nothing on a hat nowadays. I was like, really? Because I go to this place over in, it's called Lids. And I have my hats done, and they're usually like around, by the time you get done, they're almost $50. but they're good quality. They're not junk, you know. They'll last you. If you take care of them, they'll last you a couple of years. Well, gotta go. Had a great time. Thanks for the live. Hey, Power Products. Hey, thanks for showing up tonight. We appreciate it a lot. Make sure you check out those links in case your wife wants to buy you like a new Harley or something for Christmas. Okay. Just click on the link. When you open up the link, you don't have to buy nothing. Just look at it and leave. Yeah, thanks for doing that. Then later on, no matter what it is, like if you buy dog food or something like that, we get 5% on all that stuff. We're trying to build enough clout for the channel where we can start offering more stuff for the members. Like this stuff, like giving away the tools and that stuff. I'm reaching out to some tool companies right now. See if we can get somebody to sponsor us. I had a tool company that was working on sponsoring us, and then he just kind of flaked on me. He was going to send us a bunch of product to try, and then I never heard back from him. He called me a couple times, and then, I don't know, maybe he figured our channel wasn't big enough yet. For sure. Anyway, that's that for tonight, man. That was fun giving away the charger, though. I'm gonna do some video. I'm gonna post some videos in the next week. Are you home because you didn't go big? Oh, gee. So, oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, there's people that will promote your channels, but you have to get to a certain level, and then you got to be careful what you agree to, because some of them want you got to watch what you agree to, because you could agree to something that you have to put a link, you have to have their stuff mentioned in everything for the next year. So you got to be careful with. But there's a lot of money on the table right now for content creators to promote products. But I won't promote anything unless I believe in it. Okay, you're gone. I don't know why these people come up with these weird things, man. You know, I just don't get it. Yeah, it's a lot of work. You know, I don't mind doing it because I enjoy doing it. I like making the videos and stuff. We just dropped a video tonight. You should go check it out. So we dropped a video about a year ago that got 280,000 views, and so we spiced it up a little bit, cut some time off of it, and then I tried to be Mr. Funny Man on there, and then we reposted it. But sometimes you just you're subject to. So like if you just post videos that you're hoping that YouTube will feed it to everybody, you're kind of vulnerable to YouTube on who they're going to choose to push their videos. But if you do what they call green content, evergreen content, it's stuff like people are searching for, like how to jumpstart a battery, how do you check the oil in your car, that kind of stuff gets a lot of searches, so you don't really have to rely on YouTube, but it's more of a long-term thing. So I was gonna make a channel, but then I realized be as famous. R. Kelly. Me at the gas station. What's that about? So no, there's people that are making good money at it. It's like any other job, man. You gotta grind at it. It's not a hobby thing. If you want to get it going, if you really want to get it going on, you got to work at it. You got to be putting in 40 hours a week. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you some of these videos will take you 8 hours to edit them. And you can do just fly by night and don't do no editing. But if you want to stand out, you got to do good video with editing. I don't know what that means, dude. So I'm going to get rid of you. You get a lot of people that run through these lives that are just, I don't know, man, they're just weird. It's kind of odd. So what are you guys doing for Halloween? I was thinking about doing like a dinner over here with my neighbors. I'm in California, Northern California. I'm about 70 miles from Sacramento, north, kind of heading up into the hills. Yeah, where you from, OG? We get people from all over the world in here. I was on here this morning. Dinner idea, blood and meatballs. I'm in South Carolina. We thought about doing a live with my neighbors. I got two neighbors that are funny, man. They're so funny, and they're older ladies. They're like, the one lady's like 70 something, and the other one just turned 70. So they're two older ladies, but man, they're funny, and they're really spry and witty. And Fiji, Elisa Morel, Fiji Islands. That's pretty good. You're terrible at counting. Yep. How you like it over there in the Fiji Islands? I thought about going there for a vacation before. It seems like some people say that's one of the overlooked places to go is the Fiji Islands. I had a friend that was in the Navy, and he was telling me, man, the Fiji Islands are awesome. How you like living there? What's the hospitals and the medical like there? Pretty good? Yeah, I went to can't be a week here. Really, you don't like it there? Is that what you're saying? Really? That's how it is in the Philippines too. You have to go to like Manila to get good medical. And sometimes, depending on where you live, you might be 400 miles from a really good hospital. I don't worry about that much, so I figured, man, if I'm going to go, I'm going to go. And somebody says New Zealand, where I'm from. Really? New Zealand. I didn't realize that. Is the bottled water cheaper in Fiji? You have to be a citizen. I'm going to go check out the Philippines next spring. We're going to go there for a week. You can get some killer places to stay over there for bone cheap, man. $150 Canadian. Yeah. I've been talking about going to the Philippines, Cambodia. Over in the Philippines, you can like rent like a really nice, a really nice like condo in a really nice place for if you want to spend the money. For like $1,000 a month in the Philippines is like upper end like housing. I did a little research and they said that a doctor or a lawyer makes $3,500 a month in the Philippines. Yeah, you gotta be careful, OG. Not to throw you out of here. We don't talk about that stuff in here. Gets us in trouble with YouTube. New Zealand. Kiora. So he lives off super chats and members, not local income for $400 a month. So he lives off super chats and members, not local income. No, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why you can, if you have a retirement and your Social Security, you can go over there and live pretty good. But yeah, the people that live there, man, they struggle. You know, they're only making $8,000 a year income. But the people are super nice, man. They're just like, people are just like, it's just so different there compared to here. I mean, you go here, you walk down the sidewalk, people don't even make eye contact anymore. And over there, people are so willing to help you and be friendly and try to help each other. It's just different. It's just a different society over there. I am not. Elisa, I'm not an ex-Hells Angel. I've had a lot of friends that do that, but I retired at 55, so I had 25 years in at a government agency where I was a auto mechanic, and then I was a fleet manager for a while, and then I retired at 55, and I'm back to work now. I lost my wife. I was married for 39 years, and I lost my wife to pancreatic cancer. So I didn't have life. I didn't set myself up very well. I said, "Hey, buddy, how you doing, 82nd?" We're just sitting here shooting a bull. We just got done giving away this thing. We gave away a charger tonight. I'm 61. I just turned 61 a couple days ago. Matter of fact, I was showing these guys. That's what I got for my birthday. I don't know if I can show. I'm sure I can, but I cook a lot. My daughter got me this for my birthday. It's one of those Chef Ramsay hex-clad knives. Man, if you ever looking for a good knife, yeah, appreciate you saying that. There's all kinds of links in the description for products that we went over tonight. Yeah, thank you for saying that. Yeah. So after that, I lost my cook. I lost my after my wife passed. I lost half my income, and I set myself up. You know, everything I set up for her. So if something happened to me, she was taken care of. Well, I never thought about what would happen if she passed. You know, I just never thought that would happen. And when it happened, man, I was in a bad spot financially. And I had to go back to work. So I worked back at the place where I worked at for 25 years. And I build police cars for a living. That's what I do. I take brand new trucks and turn them into like road crew trucks, put all the lights and the tanks and all the, like the winches and all that kind of stuff. I do all electrical work. You have kids? Yeah, I got 2 adult kids. Yep. One lives in Tennessee and the other one lives in Arizona. I have 6 grandkids. She had a business, and then when she passed, she wasn't working, and she didn't have a pension. So it was just not good. It just left me in a bad spot, big time. But I'm better now. You know, I'm better now. I found a really good girl that's in my life now, and then I'm working part-time, part-year. Yeah, I thought the same thing, OG, man. I didn't think I'd make it through that, dude. I used to ride my motorcycle. I used to take my Harley out and do 100-mile-an-hour corners with one hand hanging off the side. Didn't care. I did that for about 4 months. Just being crazy and wild and stupid and didn't give a crap about nothing. But I realized, you know, did I want my kids to go through what I was going through? Because that's what was going to happen if something happened to me. So I woke up one day and I said, man, you got to get busy living. You can't keep doing this. You know, I was drinking myself to death and just being stupid, running around being an idiot. And so I just got my shit together. I didn't think I would recover either. But you know what, man, you'll be surprised what you can get through in life. It's rough. Believe me, man. I had my moments. You know, I lost 40 pounds. That's why I learned how to cook. I lost 40 pounds, and my neighbor across the street came over, and she goes, "You're coming over to my house every Monday night, and I'm going to teach you how to cook." Because I didn't know how to cook. My wife used to do all the cooking. So I was like going out to eat when I felt like it, and then most of the time I was just, I wasn't eating, man. I was just drinking. that's crazy, but you know what? That's what you do, and you do stupid crap, man, when you go through stuff. Always have to find a way to move forward. Yep, for sure. I did it too, man. I picked myself up and shook myself off and said, you know what, man, you still got to have a life. She wouldn't want you doing this. She'd want you to still go out and do all the things that make you happy and brings you joy in life, so I had to do that. Going through depression. I off meds 2 years ago, going through depression. Yeah, depression's tough, man. We talk about that a little bit here once in a while. We get a lot of people that come in here with issues. Yeah, my neighbor, man, was awesome. My friends too. I don't have a lot of friends, but the friends I have, I can depend on. I have friends right now, not a lot. Like I got a handful of friends that I call them my friends. They're my brothers that I could call on the phone and say, "Hey, I need you here tomorrow," and they'd say, "I'm on my way. I'll ride through the night. Whatever I got to do, I'll be there." And so I have a friend here in town, and he's my buddy. I've known him for, he's been a friend of mine for 40 years. And when I start going through this, I stopped answering my phone. I stopped answering the door. I locked the gate out front. I didn't want to deal with people, man. I didn't want to be around no one. I just wanted to stay at home and lick my wounds. Hey, White, give devotion. Yeah, it does too, man. It changes you a little bit because you realize that's really how life is that it just keeps on moving. Nobody stops for you. It'll happen to all of us. So I don't worry much about what people think about me anymore, and I do what I think. I just do. I don't worry about all that no more because I realize it doesn't really matter, man. It really doesn't matter. So I got my kids was a big thing for me, man, because I kept thinking, man, if something happens to me, they just lost their mom. They're gonna be able to deal with losing their dad too. So my kids kept me alive. Yeah, yeah. That was a hard one, though. I tell you what, that was the worst one. I lost my mom when I was 25 to cancer, but my wife, she was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, and in 28 days she passed. Yeah, one day, just yeah, that's the way I look at it. I'm not worried about death. That's why I say I do what I want. I've had a good life. I tell my kids, hey, if something ever happens to me on that bike, I don't want you. Don't be feeling bad because I did I was doing something I love more than anything in this world, and I'd rather go with a smile on my face than sitting in a hospital having somebody poke me in the back with a needle. I'd rather go having fun. So don't look at it like that, man, for sure. I always say it's not. It's until we meet again. Yeah, for sure. My friends, man, my friends, they came over to the house and they beat on the door. A good friend of mine, he came over to the house and he beat on the door and he says, "Hey, I know you're in there." He goes, "You can either open this door or I'm going to kick it down." He goes, "I know you're there." He jumped over the fence and he came to the door and then I don't know what all that money thing is. We had a guy do that here the other night. Yeah, we had a guy do that here the other night. They try to make you think they're. Yeah, we'll get rid of him, no problem. But he came over and he basically said, "You either open the door or I'm going to kick it down. I know you're in there. You need to get up and you're going to get your ass up and you're going to get on your bike. We're going riding. We're going to go have dinner. And I know you feel like shit and I know the world sucks right now, but you need to get up and get moving." And I did, man. He forced me into it. And I realized I needed to be around people, and that saved me, man. Yeah, I am a mechanic. I'm an ASE certified master mechanic. I've been a mechanic for 40 years. and I work part-year, part-time. I build police cars for a living. Hey, Tim Kissinger, how you doing? Welcome to the live. We just got done with a tool giveaway. We're just sitting there shooting a bull. We got a couple people that came in. We're just talking about life in general. This was a tool that we gave away tonight. So on Friday nights, we do trivia on 7 o'clock. Yeah. I got a good job, man. I was the boss there when I left. So I was the fleet manager when I left, and I worked there for 25 years. So I worked all the way up from being a lube guy all the way to when I first got hired, I was an ASC certified master mechanic with a smog license. So I worked and I was a heavy equipment mechanic, fabricator. Then I worked my way into the office. Then I did police cars. So I took over the police build process, ordering all the parts and dealing with the police officers and getting the guns mounted and doing things that they need done. And then I worked my way into the office, and then, okay, OG, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Come back again. Yeah, we're gonna, on Friday nights, remember, come Friday nights because we're gonna give away tools. Yeah, you do the same, man. I'm probably gonna be up really late tonight because my girl, she gets up at 1 o'clock this morning to go to work. So I usually get up and make coffee for her, see if she wants breakfast or something. Good night. Give devotion. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it. Like I said, on Friday nights, if you're still hanging out, on Friday nights, we do trivia, automotive trivia. We ask questions, and then I talk a little bit about it. So like if I ask somebody, what does an alternator do? And then we let everybody answer. The first person gets to spin for artwork. And then at the end of the live, we spin for a free tool. Next Friday, we're giving away this snap-on wrench. And then in the process, what I do, I talk about it. Because I can teach. I've taught automotive because I've been doing it for a really long time. So I've been doing this for 40 years now. So I can talk a lot about automotive. But that's what we do. And then but Friday nights we do the giveaway. We do a tool giveaway. And I'm a content creator. We drop videos about automotive on the channel. Try and start a business, but isn't working. I was told I need a partner because I don't really have that much money. But yeah, I don't know. You don't have to have a partner to start a business. What kind of business are you thinking about starting? There's all kinds of ways to start business and make money. There's a bunch of crazy things that you wouldn't even think make money that you can. How old are you? Give me devotion. How old are you? There's a bunch of ways that you can make money. Good night, brother. Adriano Ribeiro. Take care. Some AI stuff. Are you 16? For sure. You're 16 years old? I love young guys coming in here to learn because we teach a lot of stuff here. And you can make some decent money when you start wrenching on stuff. But there's easy ways to make money at your age. People don't do it anymore, but you just gotta hustle, man. You gotta be willing to hustle. When I was a kid that age, man, I was dragging around a lawnmower. And I'll tell you the easiest way to make money that I found is when fall hits, just get a rake, man, and go. I know it sounds crazy and it seems like, oh, that's not no way to do it. Do it for 2 weeks. You'll be surprised, man. Get a thing of bags and go door to door and say, hey, I'll rake your yard for $20. You'll be surprised how many people will pay you just because you're out hustling, because they like seeing people trying. I'm the only house in the industrial area. I'm going to get a security license. I'm doing it all night anyway. Yeah, hey, Maggie, that'd be a good way to make some money. At the beach, it's actually a long weekend. Yeah, for sure. Nothing wrong with that. You know what I heard of what they do out here a lot? They got these they call them gate watchers, and people my age that have like a motorhome or something, you monitor the gates when the trucks are coming in and out, and they give you a free place to live. So they provide you with your electricity, and they provide you with your water, sewer, and all that, and they pay you a pretty good wage. But you have to stay there. You have to be there 24 hours, and then usually they'll have a couple where one of them works, the morning 12-hour shift, and one works the evenings. And then you take on these stints of like 5, 6 months at a time, but you make pretty good money. And all you do is sit there, and when the truck comes, you walk out there and you log them in, and you open and close the gate, and you go sit back down. My parents are an issue. I tried getting a job in a restaurant actually, but they my way. So working on the internet is my best choice until I'm financially free. Yeah. Yeah, well, the internet can be, me think I'm crazy, but I don't know how it is now, but I used to do a lot of eBay stuff. I used to do pretty good. I used to use eBay as like a part-time job and pick up car parts and like rare stuff and resell it, do pretty good. It's funny how much you can make on the internet now compared to a regular job. And Marketplace, man, you can make good money on Marketplace just going around and picking up bargains and then relisting them on Marketplace or redoing furniture. That's another one I see people doing where they buy furniture that's all jacked up and restore it and then resell it. It's not bad. I applaud you at your age that you're trying to figure out a way to make money. Because most kids nowadays, you can't get them off their computer long enough to stop playing video games long enough to think about the future, you know? And the best advice I can give a young man is the same advice I got and I didn't listen, and that is, as soon as you start working, start putting 10% of your income away. Because if you just save $100 a month from now until you're my age, you'll be sitting in the Bahamas drinking pina coladas. You won't have to worry about how you're gonna get by. You'll be doing just fine. My father started life as an upholsterer. Yeah, that's a real art, man. That's hard work too. But man, that's good. It's an art. If you have a skill at doing that, you can make pretty good money. The prices have gone way up too. I've done lots of older furniture. We see this stuff all the time, man. Watch this. See, if that was YouTube, you wouldn't be able to kick them off your live. Yeah, that happened to me one time on TikTok, and the first time it happened, I was like, "Oh man, I don't want to get banned," and I shut down my live. And that's kind of rude because some people depend on this stuff for their livelihood. And you get competitors and they come in and try to shut down your live, or some people just trying to be stupid. Shellac is beetle wings. Shellac is beetle wings? Like shellac in the paint? Yeah, give devotion. You're pretty smart. You figured it out real quick, huh? Well, Vietnam used to ride with a patrol guard riders. I like your old school style. First time like, good job, man. Hey, thanks for the compliment, Paul. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do a little riding. I promoted it quite a bit. I just try to be myself, man. I don't try to be anything I'm not. That's what I do here. I just do. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing the lives. Yeah. Well, pretty soon I'm just trying to get enough subscriptions up so we can move over to we can move to StreamYard. StreamYard's a software that we can use, and we can bring other people on, and we can like share share the we can share screens, we can play video, we can play pictures and all that. So we're gonna get to that point. But the thing is, the way YouTube is set up, they push out the vertical lives better than the horizontal. So right now I can go horizontal so we get a better view. But when you go horizontal, you lose about 50% of your traffic. So right now I've just been trying to get people to subscribe. So if we got enough subscribers, once we get to like 5 or 10,000 subscribers, then when we go live, everybody gets notification, and then everybody can go to the live, and we can use StreamYard. That's a better. I've used StreamYard before on a podcast. I started a little podcast and I did a few of them. And but it works really good. It works really good. It's a lot better, you know. If you guys aren't subscribed, man, sub if you would. And then Australian fridges they called Cool Guardy Safe or Icebox, all wood and porcelain, no power. Oh, really? How cool is that? Yeah, they don't plug in. They're just like a big old ice chest, well insulated. They used to have those here. They were built in like the 40s and 50s. They used to call them ice boxes, and they're just a big old wooden cabinet. And they would put block ice in them, and they just had a big wooden door on them. You open and close them. We had family that lived way up in the hills, and they didn't have a refrigerator. They used to have this thing that was built into the where the creek ran through, and it had burlap sacks, and then the burlap would run down over it, and then they had like a box in there where they would keep their food. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. So I'm hoping we're going to be able to start doing the StreamYard, because the StreamYard will be funner for everybody. And I'm getting a group of guys together. So far, I got like 3 people now that got 35 plus years in the industry, and they're willing to come on as like, we're going to put a panel together of automotive guys, and where we can answer questions, maybe help people out that come into the live. Maybe it would be nice if we can figure out how to bring phone calls in. We could talk people through problems with their cars, for sure. But we'll get to that point at some point. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of people that are like riding, a lot of bikers, because I just look like one, I guess. But I dress the part because that's how I live. And but I was thinking about there be a way we can have a bike night of some kind, where we have a live where we promote, motorcycle enthusiasts, Harley riders, just if you have a motorcycle, come hang out. We can tell stories about the good old days. I have an older Harley. It's not old Harley. I got a 91. It's a FLHS with a Evolution motor in it. So that's one of my projects I got to get done this winter. I got a lot of projects to get done. It seems like I never get caught up, man. I put too many things on my plate sometimes. And then I get up early and I stay up late because I don't usually sleep well, because I'm got some more content on a computer versus phone. Do you edit your content on a computer versus a phone? Yeah, I do. On my videos, I edit on the computer. I have some software for doing editing. I need to upgrade to like DaVinci Resolve or something, because the software I'm using now, it's free, but it's pretty good. But man, some of the software they have is so much more advanced. Because like some of the software they have now, you can just go in and tell it to remove all the pauses. No, let me show you, man. I'll tell you the one to go get, because I did a bunch of these, and this is a good one. And once you use it a little bit, it works really good. I'm surprised you get as much out of it for what it is. I just can't remember the name of it sometimes. It's something blog or something like that. It's a good one. It's called Video Proc Vlogger. Let me see if I can, because am I still tied? Am I still logged in? I'm logged in with another account. I'll put it on here. See where it says Day Tripper? That's me. That's the name of the program. Video Proc Vlogger. And it's free to download. I've been using it for like over a year now. I'm sure I spelled it right. PROC. Yeah, just go online and put in on you. Go to Google and put that in and download that software. It's really good software. It's real easy to use. Drop and play. You can just drop stuff in, and then I use. I subscribe for this one called Artlist. Artlist is really good. It's good music. You can download video clips. You can, and then Canva's another one. So if you're really getting serious about it, like the thumbnails are the hardest part. You got to do a good thumbnail. Hey, no problem. Some of the live. What is this program about? The program I just put up. That's a software. Editing software. What up, Raider coverage? Chewy's Raider coverage. Seattle, Detroit, 5th inning. Really. Since this is the garage channel, do you work on vehicles? Yeah, we actually do. But this on Friday nights, we do like a live where we just give away. Like tonight we did automotive trivia. We ask automotive questions. And then at the end of the live, the people that got the question right, they get to spin for a free tool. And tonight we gave away one of these Noco Genius 1 amp battery chargers. That's pretty good, Motor in USA. Hey, drop me your stuff and I'll sub with you. Yeah, I'm not much of a sports guy. There's a lot of people that are. I don't watch sports much because I'm always doing other stuff. 1,500 subs, that's pretty good. So all you got to do now to get monetized is you have to get your 4,000 watch hours. Motor in USA. What's your YouTube channel? Put it on there and I'll write it down. So later on I'll go over there and I'll log in and sub. Check out your stuff. I can be helpful to people. I've learned a lot. I've done a lot on YouTube stuff. I've learned a lot over the years. I had a YouTube channel 19 years ago, and I went back to work, so I couldn't do it. And I wish I kept it going because I used to be a real big into reptiles. And all the guys I was running around with at that time, now they got these big old huge reptile YouTube channels making good money. And I didn't realize how young YouTube was when I was doing it back then. I used to have a reptile channel. It's still up. I just forgot all my login stuff. It's like me when I was like 40. First school setup, I cracked version. Works just like the official one. Yeah. Motor in USA. I'm gonna write that down. I'll check it out later. We've had pretty good luck with the live. I was surprised how much traction we got with the live. You don't get the live just pretty much helps build your community more than anything else. Because we've been doing, I was a little shocked. I was a little shocked because we get like we started out with like 1,000 viewers, and now we're up to like 4,000 viewers. So we don't have that many subscribers, but we have that many viewers. On my channel right now, it's got almost 500,000 views so far. For 10 months, we got almost, I think we're like at 400,000 total views for 10 months. And we got monetized with one video. We had a video that went just crazy. We're getting a view a second when it hit. And it went up to 370,000, I think. So we got 370,000 views from that one video. And we got monetized with that one video. We got our 4,000 watch hours with one video. So keep grinding at it, because you're only one video away. You just never know what that one video is going to be, the one that takes you over the edge, you know? It's kind of, and you learn as you go. What I learned recently is like, don't spend so much time, don't wait until the end and then do the thumbnail. You should spend like 4 hours on the thumbnail before you ever even start filming. Think about what you're going to film, and then do the thumbnail first. The thumbnail is the most important thing. And I still haven't mastered it, because if you create the best video in the world, it's the best video that ever hit the internet, and your thumbnail sucks, nobody's gonna see it. Because that's how it all starts. Because when YouTube puts it out there, and if the click-through rate is really low, they stop feeding it. So you could have a really good thumbnail and a bad video, and you'll know, because people will click on it and they won't stay. So your attention rate goes way down in your analytics. But it's sad is when you put a lot of effort into a video and you worked on it, and then you get antsy, you want to launch it, and you just put a really crappy thumbnail with it. Because what that does is nobody can find it, because the thumbnail sucks. Because that's how everybody's going to find your video. They're going to be scrolling through, and that thumbnail has to catch their attention to click on it. If they don't click on it, so if your thumbnail really is not good, then you'll never get ahead in the game. So my advice to the new people or somebody that's doing YouTube is master the thumbnail. That's the key. And spend the money and get Canva. Canva is a project, it's a program that allows you to make really nice thumbnails, and easy. You can make them really fast, and there's a lot of things on there you can do. Okay, sorry. I was looking. Hey, I missed a bunch of you. I'm sorry. I had this thing sitting where it looked like nobody was talking. JP11. Hello from New Zealand. Hey, brother. How you doing? Hey, Maggot, hey, thanks for the 100. About the lizards. Yeah, they have some, I actually had some lizards from there. They're called, they're really cool. They call them Ackies here. They're spined lizards. They're from Australia. You know what I'm talking about? They're really, they're expensive here. I spent like $1,500 for a set of 3. No, bro, don't call me a dumb. I don't speak English as my first language. Nobody called you dumb. I have done live as well. Good evening, brother. Hey, Easy Money, how you doing? I missed you. I had my screen scrolled down to the top, and I thought everybody was just sitting there not talking. Cooper Campbell, I love your content, bro. You inspire me so much, bro. You doing? Oh, really? Cooper Campbell. Hey, thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. How do I inspire you? By just wrenching or what? Cooper Campbell. I appreciate hearing that. I just try to be myself, man. I just come on here and do my thing. I just try to be who I am. That's all. Cooper. What's the name of the video? The video on the channel is called. It has a it's got a real basic thumbnail, and it says "Did you know?" and it has a picture of a vice grip on it. And I think the title is "The Hidden Secret of the." If you go to the page and just push most popular, it'll bring it up. And then we just reposted that video today because that video's been out for 10 months. So I took it and I cut a bunch of stuff out of it and I put some new stuff in and we reposted it. So today we had one go that we posted. It's not doing well though. I think the thumbnail hurt it. I don't know what happened with it. LPIS paint is good for a thumbnail, in my opinion. Some guy named makes some really good tutorials. Really? LPIS, am I saying that right? LPIS paint? Three devils. Yeah. Hey, maggot. Yeah. They're called well, there's a name for them. They're called spine or something tailed lizard there. It's something spiny tailed lizard, I think is what they call them. They put their where you can't get them out because they put their spines out. They're real popular here in the U.S. in the pet trade. They have some red ones. They're called rec. They have reds and yellows. I had some reds, but man, the breeders here, you can't sell them fast enough. They get $800 a piece for them. Okay, hey, Motor in USA for sure, man. Do that what I said because check out Canva though. If you're gonna spend money on anything and you're gonna spend time on anything, it's kind of hard when you first start learning it. But just go to YouTube and put in how to use Canva. It's not as hard as it looks. And then once you get it figured out, that's the secret, man. If you can make good thumbnails, and you got to remember when you're competing with people that have big channels, they got 10 people working for them. So don't beat you up too hard, man. Don't beat yourself up. It takes time. I was called a dummy. Oh, you hate your internet. No, nobody's going to call you a dummy here, man. Yeah, I'll throw them out. Death Stark, I'm listening to you talk and watching the best baseball because you are a heck of a nice guy. Well, thanks for saying that. You know, I thought about doing, I thought about trying to do podcasting because I can talk a lot about automotive. And I tried that a little bit. I tried to get some podcasts going because I was thinking, people might listen to this on their way to work. If you could just sit and talk about if you had an hour in the morning to burn on a podcast, call it, listen to Go Big on your way to work or something, I don't know. Thanks for saying that though. I appreciate you. I appreciate the positive vibes about you're a heck of a nice guy. Death Stark, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. Can you say happy birthday to my little brother, Dixon Mays? He loves watching your streams. Really? You got your little brother watches my streams? That's funny. Ghost in the Machine. Happy birthday, Dixon Mays. Happy birthday to you. What are you doing, buddy? What'd you do for your birthday today, Dixon? Where are you guys from? Ghost in the Machine. Where are you from? The pitcher is doctoring the ball. That's all part of baseball anymore, isn't it? I knew a buddy that was a pitcher, man. He used to do like this. And he'd get the sweat off the back of his ear, and then he'd rub grooves into the ball. That's all a part of baseball. Ghost in the Machine. Where are you guys from? Happy birthday to my little brother. I just had a birthday too, Dixon. Yep, my birthday was a couple days ago. That's funny. I'm surprised I got kids watching my stream. Seattle wins. Really? Hey, Death Star, I'm gonna look into that and see if it's legal for us to play the games in the background. Because if we could put the game in the background and just turn the volume down where you guys could see the score, that'd be cool, huh? Maybe Ghost in the Machine left the stream. I don't know. But tell Dixon Mayes happy birthday from Go Big. Go Big Garage says happy birthday, brother. Don't limit yourself to what you know. You can talk about anything as it happens. News, sports, cars. Yeah, I wasn't sure on what to. I'm talking to you, Death Stark. I wasn't sure if I should venture away because I don't want the algorithm to get confused on what the channel's about. The podcast, just a live cast podcast. Yeah, the writing on your hat is backwards. FYI, I know because it's the way you look at it. It says "Go Big" on my side, but here it says Gib OG. So I gotta figure there's a way to do something with the camera where that doesn't do that. I'm still learning, a year ago, I couldn't figure out any of this stuff. I carried around this old funky phone forever, and my girl was on me, man, going, "You gotta do something with that phone." So I finally updated my phone. But I worked in computer controls most of my career, and I just got to the point, man, I didn't want to learn nothing else. I just like, I'm tired. I don't want to learn no more. I just want to relax and not think about things. More subs like your channel will be recommended more, I think, to people with different interests. Really? Yeah, I got other things I can talk about. Like I'm really into like one thing I really like, and I got a big collection of them. I love old cameras. I've been an old black and white film guy for a long time. So I'll show you something really cool if you guys don't mind looking at it. I got this. I spent a lot of money over the years on these old cameras. I started picking these up when they were dirt cheap. Remember when you could buy them for $10, and now they've become really popular. But this is a medium format camera. It's a TLR, but it's a pretty special camera. This is a Mamiya C330, and what makes it really unique is it has a bellow system in it. So you can do really up close work, like in a studio like this. And if you've never seen medium format photography before, it'll blow your mind. Because like in a 35 millimeter camera, is it grippy? You love old cameras too? I got a bunch of, you know what my favorite camera is? I got a Yashica Electro 35. It takes the best pictures you've ever seen, man. A good chaos. I want to be just take my hand. A chaos, okay. What's a chaos gremlin? Gorilla Grippy. Old cameras, old radios, old gas station stuff. Really? Yeah, maggot. I got a bunch of these old cameras. I downsized my collection because I was going to sell my house. And I think I downsized to like 40. But I really like the Yashica stuff. We cause chaos. That's what it is. Are you guys a 1% club? So check this out. These are about $600 now. But these things, man, they take photos like it would just blow your freaking mind. And one of my bucket list things to do is I want to get a really good tripod and put this up on top of my motorhome. And I live not far from the Feather River Canyon. And I always wanted to go up the canyon and photograph all the bridges, different types of the year. So anyway, I've got no one yet. So you want to join? Cancer Keen, just take my hand. I'm not sure what that's about. So anyway, I really like the old cameras. There's some really cool old camera. People forgot what a real photograph looks like. We've got so used to the phone and used to seeing, we don't remember what a really good photograph used to look like. If you take, like, the difference between, this is a medium format camera, so this isn't 35 millimeter. So if you guys know what the size of a 35 millimeter film looks like, right? It's about the size of a quarter. These are 4x4. The negative is this big. So what that does, when you get in a dark room, it brings out details that you'd never see in a 35 millimeter camera. Like, you take a picture of somebody's eyeball with this, you could see every little tiny piece of their eye, just all the detail comes out. So these are really great cameras, especially for shooting black and white. And I considered selling this so I can get me a new digital, but man, I just can't do it. And it's hard, I can't show you on here, but these things have a viewfinder that when you look through them, it looks like you're looking in a digital camera. It's crazy how good they look. It's like you're looking in a digital camera. It's crazy the way the viewfinder is on it. I'm neglected. See, I felt mentally slow trying to read your hat backwards. I felt mentally. I'm sorry. Yeah, maybe I should. Let's see, because if you look at it this way, yeah, it looks backwards. It's because of the camera. It's the camera reflect the way it's turning it around. That's funny. Studying for 3 weeks, I'm burnt. I should finish 3.5 chapters of science before the afternoon. Give devotion. How old are you? You going to college? What are you doing? You should get a big OG hat for real. Big OG. That's a good idea. I trick or treat from Teresa in Tennessee. Hey, Teresa. Where are you at in Tennessee? My daughter's out there. Give devotion. What do you're studying science for college, high school, what? Where you at from, Teresa, in Tennessee? High school. I'm 16. Good for you, man. Stick with it. You know what? I had a boss tell me one time, because I was thinking about going back to school. And he said, and he gave me some really good advice about school. He said, I never met somebody that said, I wish I wouldn't have went back to school. But he goes, I can tell you a lot of people that I met that said it the other way, said, I wish I would have went back to school. School's your friend, it can increase your income as you get older, get a good baseline of an education. So stick with it. I know it's rough when you're that age trying to get through high school, but just stick with it, man. It's going to pay off, I promise. You'll look back and be glad that you stuck with school. Las Casas? Where the heck is that? Las Casas? Las C-A. No, I hate it. I wanted to study art so badly, but my father said, nope. Well, dads try to make decisions what they feel is best for you sometimes, He probably realizes that art's gonna not be as lucrative for you. You can do art later. Get through your education and then go do art when you go to college. I live 3 blocks from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. My daughter's in Greenville. Yeah, I do art. I should show you my art. So I'm not a great artist, but I do, because this is easy art for me. I do pour art. So this is with paint that you pour it. It's called pour art. You just kind of mix the colors together and then you rotate it around. These are some ones that we give away on the lives here. So I do art for myself. It's just a good way to just, what I found with art is it's okay that it's not perfect. And a lot of the work I did all my years, everything is so precise and has to be a certain way and all that. So art for me is like a breath of fresh air because it's okay if you make a mistake because there's no mistakes in art. I want to spend my life making music and portraits. You feeling me? But my dad said I gotta study medicine. My daughter lives in Greenville, Tennessee. Well, you know what? Sometimes you think that your parents are being hard on you, but really they're trying to do the best they think is best for you. That's really, your dad probably feels like, it'd be hard to make money doing art and music, but, just keep him happy and do what do the thing and then do the music and art on the side until you get out on your own, then you can decide on your own, you know? You do concrete molds and paint them, Maggot? Yeah. What was the other? Um, I did spin art for a while, but man, what a mess. Okay, Motor in USA. Hey, go do what I do. Hey, check out that stuff I told you about. It'll help you a lot, especially Canva. Canva is a little, you got to pay per month. But man, the thumbnails are the most important thing. It's a game changer. It'll change your whole channel if you can get the thumbnails figured out. Hey, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by for the live. Appreciate it a lot. I'll be saying poetry to a patient dying. That's what I know. Yeah. You'll get to the age, though, that you get to do what you want. You know? Just always remember your parents are making decisions because they're trying to make things easier for you in life. I know sometimes it doesn't seem that way, but really they're just trying to steer you in a good direction, and so life will be easier on you, in their opinion. But, there's more to life than money, too. I get that. But you know what? Do the first part, and then keep your compassion going. And then as life goes on, those doors will open for that stuff, because right away, art and music may not pay your bills, but maybe if you had an education where you can go to work somewhere in a medical facility and only have to work 4 days a week, and then that opens up your 3 days a week to do your compassion, and then your compassion may turn into your life, and then you don't have to do the other. Yeah, for sure. Motor in USA. I'm gonna go check out your channel, man. I'll do that. I write people's stuff down, and then when I got time, I go back and do that. They're kind of crazy and forced their rigid on me, and my dad actually thinks art and music are forbidden. Yeah, I don't know. I can't give you no opinion on that. I have my own opinion on that, but it ain't gonna help you much. Just remember, you're 16 right now. You only got a couple years, man. Just hang in there. Do it. Remember, your parents are going to be the only parents you ever have in your life. So just try to make them happy for now until you get to an age where you can do your own thing. That's what you do. Make money doing art. It is a hustle going to festivals, setting up booths, social media, art people just wanting to see photo for a few on their screen, not well. Yeah, I agree, Skeletor. It is. That's a hard gig. It really is, man. What town is close to your daughter lives? Where would be close to Greenville would be. I'm trying to think what's close there, like, because I've only been out there twice. I think it's yeah, I'll leave my hometown one day and do stuff maybe. Yeah, you will. Absolutely. You're still young, man. Just relax. Don't worry about much. You're going to have your whole life to have to worry about, money and bills and where you're living. Right now, just relax. You're living with mom and dad, kick back, do school. I look back on when I was younger, I was like, man, I wish I would have just stayed at home and went to college and just went to school because I moved out really young. And then I had to take care of all my bills, and then it made it really hard to go to school. And that was the rule I had with my daughters. I said, you know what? As long as you're going to school, you can live here as long as you want. As soon as you stop going to school or work, and then you got to go do something else because you're not going to do nothing. So, that was a rule I had. You can live here until you're 25, but you're going to go to school or work or both. So right now, it's hard. You're young, so you don't really know where you're going in life, and just try to realize, 2 years goes by fast. 2 years is nothing. And in 2 years, you'll look back and go, well, I can kind of make my own decisions now. I think I should be, yeah, for sure. Teresa, I'm trying to think of a name of the place that's right there by them. So she lives in Eastern Tennessee, if that makes sense. I was trying to think, there's a bunch of little towns right by her. But she lives in Greenville, where one of the presidents was born. I just really feel done with, don't hate them, but I don't believe in their stuff. Last year, Christian, I'm keeping it a secret. I don't like studying someone. Yeah, I get that. That's tough. Well, Dad trying to force us to know why I didn't move back after college. He wanted me, so I earned a degree, but I don't use it. I didn't know what I wanted to do then. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't force people into anything, man, because anything you're forced into, it's not what you're not going to put any compassion into it. I had to find my thing. Mechanics became my thing because I liked it. I enjoyed it. I went to college and I was going to classes to be a respiratory therapist. And I got halfway through it and I was like, I hate this stuff. I didn't want to do it. I was just like, and then I couldn't deal with all the chemistry and stuff. It just was over my head. But I was good at fixing stuff. And then I just, I became a mechanic because I was broke. I couldn't afford to take my car to the shop, so I had to figure out how to fix it. And then I went to school. I went to a 2-year program to be like a community college through their automotive program. So I took like classes for 2 years to be a technician. Hey, give devotion. Hey, that's all right, man. We don't mind we don't mind lending a helping hand if we can. We've got a lot of life experience, so we can give you good advice. My advice to you, though, is to remember your parents love you, and they do things because they're thinking of your best interest. Even as tough as it is sometimes, they're going to be the only parents you ever have. So you always want to remember that. They'll be the people that will love you no matter what. So always remember that. No problem. If you got to let it out, you're not alone. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it helps to talk to somebody about stuff sometimes. And schooling's not going to hurt you. There's no way it can hurt you. But I get by being forced into something you don't believe in. But that's part of living at home. Once you get to where you're out on your own, then you can do your own thing. You're not that far away. Maggot, yeah, your father. I'll tell you my story, man. I was raised without a father. Just, I can give you some background. I never met my dad. Well, I got a weird situation going on right now. So I never met my dad. And then I was given my last name, was given to my brother's dad. I was led to believe my brother's dad was my dad until I was 20 years old. And he wasn't around anyway. But what happened was my mom became pregnant, and so she told him that Billy, or my brother's dad, was my dad, so the Navy would take care of all the medical. So I found this out 20 years later. My mom was sick and dying, and she told me that Billy wasn't my dad. So anyway, long story short, I was raised without a father my whole life. Lived in poverty as a kid, man. I lived in um, inner city Long Beach, East and Compton when I was younger. So, and so, and then later on, my daughter, she did that DNA thing and she found my dad. And so I reached out to them and they don't even want to meet me or nothing. So I talked to my brother through Messenger. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Brandon. Grandpa's going to bring you a lump of coal, brother. Yeah, I know, man. I lost my mom at 25. Oh my God, it's you again. Who are you talking about? Rebecca, who are you talking about? Know what the future holds. Big OG Santa. I get called. You guys calling me Santa, better watch out, man. You're gonna get a rock in your sock for Christmas. I wouldn't mind being Santa. Walk around giving people gifts all the time. I love giving people gifts. That's probably why I'm broke. I spent my whole life giving people everything I have. A little immigrant kid, so I don't have much family. My friends became close. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of family either. I have a half brother, and then my other brother that I just found out's my brother. He just talks to me on Messenger, and then I asked him about my dad. I said, I'm not trying to be pushy, but man, I sure wouldn't like to meet him before he passes. He's 84 years old. He's still alive, and I just found out he's my dad. I don't want to go there I don't want nothing from him. I just like to shake his hand and say, hey, you're my dad. I got, nothing you can do for me now, man. I'm 60 years old. But anyway, hopefully they'll come around. He said he's going to talk to him and see, but I have a feeling it's not going to go nowhere. It's okay, man. A lot of times I was thinking, I'm glad I didn't have a dad because my mom was awesome. I had a great mother, and I didn't have to put up with I had friends that had dads that were the biggest, they were, I can't say it on here, but they were not good. So I always thought, you know what, at least I don't have to deal with that. Rebecca Marco, you was in my live a few days ago. I was in your live a few, Rebecca. Well, welcome back. No way, Robert England. Yeah, I thought about it. So my nephew, which is my brother, my real brothers that I haven't met yet, son, he rides. And I got a hold of him and I said, hey man, let's put a ride together. And he goes, I'm down with that. So I'm gonna ride up to Washington and probably go try to put a ride together with him. Cause he's super cool. And he's a young guy, he's probably like 25. And so I was thinking maybe me and him getting a little friendly with each other, everybody will trust me more. I get it though, man. You get some guy out of the middle of nowhere say, hey, I'm your son. I can imagine what that's like. Screw biology, Dad. Jesus, the only father. I like eating cigarette butts and washing it down with Everclear. You're a tough guy, man. Dub Crow. That sounds like grit right there, man. I've drank some Everclear before. I have some buddies that live way up in the mountains. They do that stuff still. Yeah. I'm not into eating cigarette butts though. That's kind of gross. That's what I said. You eat what, bro? Eat cigarette butts. Well, at least you don't have no worms. We used to do that with our dogs. We used to give them cigarette butts to worm them. The official American breakfast. That's funny, man. I could tell you some. I can't tell you this story on here. I knew a guy that was a nut, man. He was out there. Don't eat that. Do you want stomach cancer or whatever happens there? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. No, not a good idea. I didn't even like cigarettes around me. I couldn't imagine eating a cigarette butt. My mom smoked when I was a kid, and I think that's what did it to me. I was one of those kids that mom used to take us to school every morning in her station wagon, hot boxing cigarettes, 2 at a time, with all of us in the car with all the windows rolled up. I'd be in the back seat like this. I couldn't even breathe. Couldn't wait to get to school so I could get the door open. I bought some cigars the other day, or here a while back though. I smoke, but that's just another level of needing nicotine. Yeah. Yeah, I never started smoking. My wife smoked for like 30 years. But she quit, man, for like 10 before she passed. I spray nicotine and chili on the veggies. Nicotine and chili on the veggies. I'm cooked. I haven't been smoking since my last year in middle school. My wife, like I said, my wife smoked since she was 12 years old. And she stopped when she was like 50. And she tried to stop a bunch of times. And I tell you how she stopped was she used that Chantix. That's what made her stop. That got her off of them, man. I didn't think she would ever quit. It was hard, though. It wasn't easy for her. It was really hard. I'm glad I never started. My mom smoked like a fiend, and she died from cancer, and my wife, too. Yeah, smoking, man. It'll age you. It's an addiction, though. Once you get going, it's hard to put down. Gaja Kabi. I'm not sure what that means. Champax has been outlawed here. Really? I wonder why. They say, they told my wife, if you start having weird dreams and like having crazy thoughts, you need to stop using it. And she said, yeah, you'll have crazy thoughts because you want a friggin' cigarette. That's why you have crazy thoughts. Hey, Matula Natula. Oh, I know I said that wrong. Matule Natula. Where are you from? How you doing? Yeah, she's got to be in a better place than here. That's for sure. She had pancreatic cancer. Yeah. Can't answer that, Solar Field. It's not good. YouTube don't like that. Scars a chopper tree, and I'll spin the first 3 scroll the road. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I throw a lot of people out for that kind of stuff. You gotta keep it positive here. Hey, what's up? Stochastic decay. Yeah, I don't want to have a big discussion about it, but I'm kind of the same. I'm on the same page as you, Michelangelo. It is medicine but it should. These young people shouldn't have access to it, man. It makes you, unmotivated, and it's just. But you know what? The older generation. I live in California, so it's legal here, so you can just go into a shop and buy it. And I do believe that it's medicine because I've had friends that were stuck on pain medications and now they're not because they use that instead. 30 years and stop. Now the doctor's trying to give it to me for medical. Yeah, maggot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't want to say too much about that because these get played back as videos on the channel, so I don't like to talk about it much. But I get it. I believe it's medicine as well. I think a lot of people can benefit, but some people can't. Some people it's not good for. Don't let your heart be troubled. Yeah, I don't do that, man. That's one thing I don't do here. I don't do religion. I don't do religion or politics here. Hey, Henry, how's it going? I try not to be a butt about that, but people go too far with the religion thing, man. It's okay to try to give your opinion, but when every comment is about it, go start your own live and go do that. Put your live as Billy Bob the preacher man, and then get people in your live that wants to talk about it. In my opinion, it's rude. Be like me going to your church and sitting there going, "Hey, I want to talk about small block Chevys today. Can we? What do you think about those 240Zs?" If I went to a church and did that, they'd be looking at me like, "What's your problem?" It's the same thing when you go into other people's situation and you start doing that. Jack Garage, Rev Jimmy Jones. Yeah, I used to watch a channel called Dude Grows show on YouTube. Pretty good, kind of entertaining. It's the Lord loves you and everyone in His life. Bye, Jay. See, that's the stuff I'm talking about, man. I don't need somebody to tell me that because I've been to church. Okay, I know all about that stuff. But why people have to come on and leave comments like that on lives? I appreciate every religious take. I just feel like people care enough to want you on their right side too, but some are just annoying yeah, that's what I do. I let people have their opinion. Like if somebody says something, usually I'll let it go. But a lot of times, man, they just want to drop 15 or 20 things, and it's just like, I get it, man. Everybody's compassionate about something in their life. I like to ride Harleys, man. I can be compassionate about that like crazy, but I don't say it every other sentence and put it, oh, Harley rules and, whatever. But I think that people that are push religion, they don't realize when they push like that, they're pushing people away. I had an uncle like that, man. I'd call him and I couldn't even talk to him. All he wanted to do is preach to me the whole time I was on the phone with him. I just stopped calling him. Because I don't want to go to church every time I call you, man. So anyway, I'm not anti-spiritual. I'm not against people that have a religion. I just don't think it's fair to come on somebody else's platform and use it as your own. It's not right. But maybe I'm too hard that way sometimes. I had a very Muslim teacher last year, and he saw a drawing on my backpack and teared it apart because I'm challenging God. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I believe in a creator. I believe somebody created all this, But like I said, I don't talk religion. Religion don't go here, man. And if you have a problem with that, it doesn't bother me because this is my life. If I don't want you on here talking your religion, then I can throw you out. It's not a problem. I don't talk religion, we don't talk politics, and everybody stays happy. And we can sit around and talk about horsepower, talk about 67 Chevy pickups, and, Hemi motors and that kind of stuff. Well, my best friend thought it was weird. Yeah. It's because he wanted to see the backpack filled with C4 and a timer clock. Yeah. Be careful. Let's not do that, man. You get in trouble on doing that stuff here. I'm Muslim. That is weird. You know what? Yeah, if you're That's what I'm talking about. It's okay to be like this guy. He says, Eamon says I'm Muslim, and it's okay to say you're Muslim. But people come on here, man, and they just want to quote the Bible verse after verse after verse. And, people don't come to these lives to be preached to. They come, they want to hang out, They want to talk about hot rods and whatever comes up, that's, borderline hot rod stuff. Got excited. Let's preach him. Let's preach. Only jokes, bro. You have a boyfriend. See, that's what I'm talking about. This guy, Georgie, I'm going to make an example of this guy. Okay, you come into my live and you say you have a boyfriend, like you're indicating that I'm gay. I just told you during your live that I lost my wife of 39 years. So obviously I'm not gay. And the other thing is, if I was in public and you walked up and said that to me, I'd knock your freaking teeth out, okay? So, you know what? You're just a pirate. It's a freaking guy that likes to sit there on his computer and talk crap. Because if you see me in public, I'm sure you wouldn't walk up to me on my Harley and do that. I don't think he'd do that. So you think here it's okay. So, you know what, dude? Georgie. Sorry, guys. Those kind of guys just irritate me, man. I know, man. Man, don't feed the trolls, boss man. It's a waste of energy. I know, man. It just irritates me. I come from a world of respect, and you respect people, or they're gonna gain your respect one way or the other. You can't just disrespect people and it be okay. Very multicultural town. Here, all different religions. We all get along. I really like it here. That's cool. See, that's what I'm talking about. We need to learn how to let people agree to disagree. Somebody should be able to tell you what religion they are and you them, and then still have a good time. You shouldn't have to oh, you're wrong. This is the way it is, and no, you're wrong, and that's the way it's gotten to be. So I just don't talk about it because it never works. It usually end up one's mad at the other, or the other one's wrong. Same way with politics, man. I don't do politics. Hey, oh man, thanks for saying that. I get wound up with those guys. But I just feel that way, If in public you wouldn't come up and say, "Hey dude, what's with the stupid hat? What's with the big ears?" If you say that to me, man, I may be 61 years old, but I'll rock your freaking world. Yeah. And what's up? Go big. Let's not quit talking about that. Let's not do religion right now, man. I don't want to throw people out that are cool. What's go big? Truth hurts. Go big, go big. Go Big Garage. So I'm a mechanic of 40 years, and I have a YouTube channel called Go Big Garage. At work, they call me Big Guy, so I just call myself Go Big. Go small. See? Bye-bye. That's a nice thing. YouTube gave us the ability to just throw people out. I like that. Go out and public roll. That's the problem. Yeah. Well, yeah. They live in a different world than I was raised in. I was raised around my uncles, man, and you learned how to respect people around you, or you got a thump on your head. And so the internet gives these people the power to do that. They wouldn't dare do it public. Yeah, I know that. That's why I try to remind them is that if you were in public, you wouldn't do that. Because I take that phone and shove it up sideways, dude. The knowingness of the internet. Okay, I can believe you are a big guy. I'm small now, man. I used to be like 260. I've lost like 40 pounds. When my wife passed, I lost a bunch of weight. But I remember I got to 260 and I was like, man, I gotta slow down. I'm not gonna be 300. I feel skinny now though. I lost a bunch of weight and I went down to like 205, and I was like, man, I don't feel healthy. I feel like a skeleton. It shouldn't be a right. Let's see, as much search history would be my death. I created for nearly 4 years, and I broke. I just bumble around now. Maggot, you did concrete for 40 years. That's rough work. Hey, brother, I used to be a plastering hod carrier. You know what that is? When I was in my 20s, man, I was a plastering hod carrier. You know what that is? Where you put the cement up in this big old thing on your shoulder, and you climb up the ladder and you dump it on a big board. I used to do that. It's probably why my back is screwed up. Yeah, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's some tough dudes out. Hey, like that guy that was in here just now. How long you think he'd last on a crew like that? Frickin' find you in a sand pile sucking dirt. It'll be okay, man. Don't stop looking for a way. Yeah, you put in the years, man. I'm getting to that point though too. I'm still wrenching though, 3 days a week. I still outwork these guys that are 25 years old. I'm 61. I do twice the work, and I'm usually smarter than most of them. But it's hard to motivate young guys now. Young guys are hard to motivate. You know, it's hard. I don't know. They've been raised in a society where everything is so simple and easy. It's at the touch of a button on that phone. You know, everything. Working on their cars, mowing their yards, fixing an appliance in the house, or like anything. It'll be okay. Most concreters are outlaws, and they put up with no crap. I know that from The Hobbit. Hey, One Pace, I got to start writing this down because I got a list of about 10 different people say I look like. Y'all unks are cool. My uncles were tough, man. Hey, Maggot, my stepdad that taught me how to do concrete work, I'll tell you a story about him one time. He was a big dude. He did 3 years. He did three tours in Vietnam, and he was tough, man. I mean, he was tough. And he was on a job site one time, and these guys he would be down there, and they would sling concrete down on him on purpose when he wasn't looking. And you don't want to get wet. You know, you don't want to get wet when you're doing concrete, because when you get wet, everything sticks to you, and then it rubs your raw around your waist and everything. So this guy, he was a plasterer, and he kept yelling at my dad, telling him that the mix wasn't right. So he grabbed a hose and he sprayed him with the hose from up on the scaffolding. So my dad, he waited, and he caught that guy up there on the scaffolding, and the guy had nowhere to go. And he walked to the end of the scaffolding, and he grabbed him by the shirt and got him down on the ground, and he picked him up by one leg, and he held him over the scaffolding by one leg and made him stand there. He made him apologize, and he told him, "I'm going to drop you on your head." Are born after 2000 Jets pulling the dropped off the map like we are devolving. Curious Kula, that is so funny. You're so true though, man. You know, I work with guys, and I mean, there's some guys and I try to help people, and they take it like you're trying to tell them what to do. I'm like, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm trying to teach you how to do it. There's a difference. If I'm yelling at you like a boss, then I'm telling you what to do. But if I come over and I've been doing this for 40 years and I say, hey, I can show you a little trick, man, that'll save you a lot of time and it'll keep you from getting transmission fluid down the crack of your neck every time you do a service, I know a trick. And they take it like you're telling them what to do. It's like, man, you know what? Take it from these old guys and learn what they have to teach you, because someday they ain't going to be around to teach you all these little tricks, and you're going to have to learn it the hard way. We used to walk into a pub, a lot of people would leave. Yeah, I had friends like that, man. My next door neighbor, him and his brother, they were all HAs. And they were good friends of mine, but I never did that because I worked, I had a family, I didn't want to be involved in that. And but anyway, one day they were over there, and they had all their bikes up, and that's probably why I really got into Harleys. Because around my 20s, my next door neighbor, man, they had bikes coming in and out of there all the time, and so they were over there, and I used to watch his house when he'd be out of town. So they're all getting their bikes ready and stuff, man. And I go over there and I talk to him. I say, "Hey, big boy, what's up?" He goes, "Oh, nothing, man. We're gonna go down to San Diego and beat the crap out of the Jarheads." I'm like, "What?" And they would ride from here. They'd ride all the way down to San Diego and go out drinking all weekend just to go fight. This guy was a beast too, man. I mean, he was probably the toughest guy I ever met. This guy was a monster tough dude, man. He used to knock people out, man. He used to bet people that he could knock guys out, and he'd take his hands. He had these big old hands, and he'd swing his arms like that with his hands like that and knock guys out, man, one punch. He was tough, man. He was like, you did not play with that boy. He would tear you up. Are not just cool and hot, real men with real hands and other making the same person. Sheep dread. We were animals. It took me years to get back to human. It's so true, isn't it? Showed me tricks. I had to battle some things as if it's war. Yeah, man. You know, the old timers, when you got old timers trying to teach you something, take time to listen to them. Because, man, when I was younger, I loved listening to my uncles and stuff because they taught me a lot. My uncles taught me so much, you know, because I didn't have a dad in my life. I had no dad, but my uncles were around, and they taught me how to be tough too. You know, they didn't treat you like a little wussy, man. They beat you up and stuff. My my uncles, man, they'd walk in the house and punch you until you felt like your arm was gonna fall off. You know, they'd walk in and go, boom. What are you doing? And you're like, oh God dang, that arm. Then they hit you in the other arm. You know, so they made me tough, man. I thank them for that because I didn't have a dad around, but my uncles were tough. My one uncle, he was too tough. He tried to about kill me a couple times. But anyway, enough with stories. How many bears do you think you could take on? Rat with a gun. I'd say none, man. I don't want no part of a bear. You know what scares me worse than a bear is a mountain lion. Those mountain lions are crazy, man. I couldn't imagine dealing with a mountain lion. Yeah, there's always some ding dong doing something stupid. I'm not even gonna respond to this guy. He make my blood pressure go up. My crony had 5 bikes, 5 girlfriends, heaps of money. Now I just like things calm and relaxing. Oh, maggot, that's funny, man. Maybe I'm getting to that point. I'm down to 3 bikes, actually 2 now. He's 5 girlfriends, heaps of money. Now I just like, yeah, I'm getting there. I've been threatening to move up to the mountains in a cabin and put a gate across the road. Who you not going to respond to? What does that mean? Oh, sorry, I meant beers. I don't know, man. We got some new people in here I've never seen before. A bunch of weird comments. I've been trying to get some moderators, but we stay on so long that everybody leaves because we're up so late. My girlfriend, I think she gets up at 12:30 or 1 tonight. Sammy Drew Studios, what's going on, brother? How you doing? We're just hanging, shooting a bull. We had an automotive trivia night tonight, and my buddy Maggot, he always likes hanging out. I like him, man. He's a pretty cool dude. He's Australian. You know what I mean, mate? I bet you get that a lot, huh, Maggot? You get tired of hearing mate? You probably hear that all the time. We gave this away tonight after the we had a drawing tonight, and somebody won this battery charger. And actually, Maggot won some Go Big Garage artwork that's going to be worth $100,000 someday. I got 1 acre all fenced off, good dogs, 2 sheep, on a few trees. I said that to my kids and my wife when I was getting to a certain age. I said, when I get to a certain age, man, I said, I'm gonna get me 10 acres and a bunch of Cane Corso dogs and a 50 cal. I'm gonna sit up on the hill and get old. My uncles and my granddad were North England shipbuilders and planners and merchant seamen. Was it for them? I'd know sweet Jack all about anything from darning to forged by age 7. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Cane Corso. Yeah, you know what those are? It's a bad dog, man. You want a dog that'll protect your property? Get one of those. Corso, yeah. Yep, they're bad dudes. I had an American Bulldog, man. I love that dog. You like this joke? What do you call it, dear? On a highway fast food. That's cool with that, man. Italian Mastiff. Yeah, I had an American, man, you ever dealt with American Bulldogs at all? They're not pit bulls, they're a bulldog, they're called American. They don't look like an English, they don't have the jowls like that, but they're called American Bulldogs. I had one of those, man, dude, that was the best dog I ever owned. That was a good dog. And they use them for hunting pigs. They call them holding dogs. My alarm just rang and my heart went crazy. Italian Mastiff. Yeah, so I got him from the pound. And Staffy's or Akita are my go-to. Man, Akitas, that's one dog I'm afraid of. I'm not afraid of too many dogs, but I had a friend that had an Akita. Man, that dog would eat you, man. I'm not kidding you. He had a gate. If somebody left that gate open, dude, you were getting bit. That dog would eat your arm off. Those dogs are tough, man. They're hard to stop. I got a Bulldog and Mastiff, brilliant dog, really. Those American Bulldogs, man, they're smart dogs. I had an American Bulldog. He was 135 pounds. He had a head the size of a basketball, man. But he was so funny. He had one eyeball that went sideways. Somebody had cut his ears off. And he looked like he was smiling all the time. Man, he passed, man. I freaking cried for 3 days. Believe it or not, it's a tough guy I am, man. That dog made me cry for days. Akita. Yeah, Akitas are bad dudes, man. They are no joke. Have a shepherd, she became depressed and then so she died too. Yeah, that happens. Freddie got, that was his name. My dog's name was Freddie. He got, his liver failed. We had somebody break in our house and he hit him with a staff and we didn't know it. He was walking around kind of funny, but he always walked funny because he had a real gait to him. Anyway, he always limped kind of. And we think that when that guy broke in the house, they hit him with something. And I took him to the vet and it was too late. He said, "Nothing we can do for him. We have to put him down." So I had to put him down. Good dogs though, man. That's really cool, Maggot. I did the same thing. When I had Freddie put down, I said, "I want to take him home." They said, "That's fine." And I buried him in my backyard. Made a little bench and stuff out there for him. So much. I feel the ones I find on the treats they're loving. Yeah. Freddie was a lot of work though, man. He wanted to eat everybody, man. He was like, he didn't have stamina, so he would just stop walking. You'd have to drag him. He couldn't swim. I let him go in the creek one time. I'm not bullshitting you. He went like this. He went in the water and he went like this and he rolled over on his back and his front feet were sticking out of the water like this. I had to jump in and get him. He was going to drown. What's going on? Hey, 333J. Streets, AAA, can we say racial slurs in chat? No, can't. We don't do politics. We don't do that. You can't be. That's messed up. Okay, bye-bye. It's easy to get rid of people. I like that little button. It's nice. I wish I could do that around the people I'm around. Just walk up and push a button on their head and they're gone. Wish I could do that. What's up, my dude? Five, it looks like Star Sean. What's up, Sean? How's it going? Is that your first name, Sean? We're just hanging, talking to, just shooting the chill. What's up, dude? Johnston Wright, what's up? We just had some automotive trivia tonight, and we answered questions, and then people got to spin the wheel for some artwork, and it's a free, we give away this battery charger tonight. Every Friday night at 7, we do a trivia. We give away tools. We need that, Chuck. I'll block my teachers. Wouldn't that be nice to walk up and go, you're blocked? I'd love to be able to do that sometimes. I'm fine, I'm chilling. Okay, whatever. Let's not talk about it though. That one comment will get you okay, but we can't talk about it here. Sometimes we get kids that come in here, so I would be careful about that kind of stuff. I try not to talk about, that's legal here in California where I'm at, but I just try not to make it become a part of the discussion because it's not good for, are you Philip McReeves? Who is Philip McReeves? I get people tell me like I was just telling a guy a little while ago, I'm always telling people are always telling me, you look like this guy and you look like that guy. And some kind of UFC fighter. Another guy says, I even wrote this one down because I want, come back in here. Road Dog Jesse James. I got to go. He goes, go look at that guy, man. You look just like him. Oh, sorry, my dude. No problem. You didn't know any better. Now you do. I'm a 90 years old in a teen skin. That's what I feel every day. What's up from New York? Mark, how you doing, brother? You look a lot like Barack Obama. Oh, jeez, dude. You the big OG Santa. I couldn't tell you how many times I got that, huh? The OG Santa. Sup, homie? Teardrop. Boogsy. Man, we're getting a bunch of new people. Mark Mickeldalsey. Good, and you? Good. Me and my buddies just got done making a song. Really? What do you guys, what kind of music do you play? Oh, really? That John, what's his name? Cenan or something like that? More like Big Mike Obama. Just be respectful, man. That's all I care about. I like laughing and I like ribbing people a little bit. I don't mind that. Just you can't be disrespectful. That's all. Stray Kids. Felix from Stray Kids. I don't know who that is. I got to start a list, man. I'm up to like 20 different people that people say I look like. I knew the Grateful Dead from '66. Really? That's cool. A friend of mine, he opened for Molly Hatchet. He had a band and they opened for Molly Hatchet. We make metal. That's cool. Good to hear people playing music that's real music. You don't hear music on the radio anymore. It's all this electronic crap. All the old rock and roll, the guitar bands and all that stuff is gone, man. People don't know what real music sounded like. You want to listen? Yeah, give me a link or something where I can hear it. We can't do it on here. There's no way to do it. It's gone to hell. Yeah, it has. Yeah, just like everything else, man. We didn't, the young people coming up, they didn't learn the old music. They learn all this electronic stuff. You don't even, like, I don't hear music anymore. I used to go to the concerts to hear the musicians, not the singers. I want to hear somebody that can really play drums or somebody that can really play guitar. 5-star Sean. Yeah, give me a way to listen to it. You got like a Spotify or something or some way we can go to it and listen. Maggot. We had AC/DC play in my town 50 years ago. Had a big tribute bands downtown. Yeah, man, AC/DC rocks, dude. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. I never got to see them. You ever watched Angus Young do his little hop that he does when he plays his guitar? That's crazy, man. That guy was a crazy guitar player. Shout out Jamie's Winston. Really want to get a Panther DeVille RS Roadster, strip it, give it modern body and full sport interior, full matte black skin, matte thin windows. Is it worth the pain or kill the dream? Hey, you know what? Any kind of car that brings you excitement, that makes you feel good about doing, do it, man. That's what I say. Don't worry about how much it's gonna be worth when you're done. Worry about the joy and the feeling you're gonna have by doing the work and getting done and stand back and going, man, look at that. That's what it's about. Don't worry. I think it's always worth it. If you got something in your head that you're wanting, Bon Scott was a West Australian. Yeah. I'd have to say AC/DC, man. I'm an AC/DC guy. I like piano. You got that from? Haley's comment, Lord. Let me look. I'm gonna write this. Hey, dude, I'm gonna write this down because anytime people tell me stuff like that, I actually go check it out. It says Hallie's comment, Lord of the Wasteland. Where do you guys play at? Are you local band where you're at, or where are you playing at? U.S., outside the United States? Where at? All right, give devotion. Hang in there, man. Everything's going to be all right. Give yourself a couple years. Things will turn around for you, I promise. What's your favorite lead singer out of any band? I'm going to have to say Robert Plant, Led Zeppelin. I don't remember that one, Maggot. I have to check it out. I love it. I'm a Zeppelin fan. I've always been a Zeppelin fan. Robert Plant, yeah. Zeppelin. Yeah, well, that's cool. Sean, you just started. We got to grow. Everybody's there. Everybody starts somewhere. Someday you'll be rich and famous, and I'll go, see that guy right there, man? I met him on my live. When you get really rich and famous, you remember go big and come take me on a cruise or something. Robert Plant, best vocalist in the world. Yeah, for sure, man. You know what's crazy? Robert Plant played in an outdoor festival by my house about 2 years ago, and I didn't hear about it until it was already over with. That's crazy. So I had a friend, and his dad was a what do you call him? He was an event planner in Southern California, and he got us tickets to go see Led Zeppelin, and we were going to go see Led Zeppelin live. We had tickets in our hand, and John Bonham died, and they disbanded. I should have held on to that ticket. It was probably worth a fortune now. It was the last tickets available for Led Zeppelin before John Bonham died. I tell you should go check it out, my dude. Yeah, Birds was the original. Yeah, the Birds. Then they got Robert Plant. Teddy, you should go check out my dude. Nice hat. Oblivious Thanks for saying that. You know, I'm thinking we're gonna do some merch. We've had a lot of people say that about the hats, that they like the hat. We're gonna offer Go Big hats. It's just a matter of time. Trying to figure it all out. From the Moody Blues. You know what though? Tom Petty, man. Shoot, I love Tom Petty. John Bonham. John Bonham, yeah, John Bonham was the greatest drummer ever, man. You ever heard that You ever heard that song Moby Dick that he plays? That Moby Dick, man, is a great drummer song. So you might like some 70s Britney's but ours called Bernie Torn. He just, my dad, unfortunately not here now, but what an artist. Oh, check that out. Hey, I'm going into random. Spreading kindness. God bless you and have a great weekend. All right, man. Exalted. Thanks for that. Fish. It seems like I have. Teddy, I think I have heard of this group, but I don't remember what they play, but I think I remember them. Yeah, all the legends. I'm not a drummer. Nope. I wish I was, because I love drums. If I was a drummer, I'd be a madman. I'd just do it all night long. Yeah. Like I said, I had a friend that was a drummer. He opened for Molly Hatchet one time. And he actually lives by the promoter that created Fleetwood Mac. He's his neighbor. I play acoustics. I play acoustic guitar. I'm not any good at it, but I keep banging around on it. Yep, the Yardbirds. Yep, I remember that. The Yardbirds. When I was about 18 or something, man, I went to a Cheap Trick concert I went to a Cheap Trick concert, and then I went to after the party concert in this little town, and they closed all the streets down in this town, and it was like a 30 kegger, 40 kegger party after Cheap Trick. Man, it was crazy. Best concert I ever attended was, yes. You know, I tell you, a good drummer. A lot of people don't realize he's a drummer, but he was an excellent drummer, and I really like his music too. Was Phil Collins. I seen Phil Collins in Sacramento like in the 90s. Dude, that was the best concert. And he's a hell of a drummer, man. He's a percussionist like you wouldn't believe. He's retired now. His wrists and stuff are all screwed up from being a drummer for so long. But Phil Collins, man, that guy could play some drums. Like crazy. That's what I look for when I go to concerts. And when I go to concerts, people want to be loud. I want to hear the music, man. I want to go up there where I can hear the musicians. I'm there to hear the music, you know? Was yes? Did you guys get T-Rex? Thank you, or White Snake in the States back in the day. We had White Snake. I remember White Snake. Kind of looked like Zeppelin in a way. White Snake kind of was like a Zeppelin group. Must have Wi-Fi. Cowboys 95, okay? If we were in public and you said that to me, you'd find out really fast. Bye-bye. Frank Zappa. Yeah, Zappa was pretty off the wall. What about, who am I thinking of, man? Who's the guy that sang White Wedding? It's a nice day for a white wedding. I can't think of his name right now. That guy was a nut. Jim Morrison. Jim Morrison was a poet more than he was but he was, yeah. Jim Morrison was out there. Billy Idol. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Billy Idol. Bruce Springsteen, really. I seen ZZ Top in just outside in Sparks, Nevada. Man, that was a good concert. Yeah, Iron Maiden. I remember, man, when I was a kid, I had an album cover of Iron Maiden, and I tried to draw that thing 5,000 times, but it was a picture of this thing, and it had like these big old knives, and it was like it was a crazy artwork. Iron Maiden had some amazing artwork on the band. You me tell you a story about the band? I should have done it here recently. The 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 group, the band. I was looking for a motorhome, and I found this motorhome. It was a country coach, and it was owned by the group, the band. It was their, like, they used to tour in this motorhome, and it said it on the back of the license plate, said the band. You know, somebody I like listening to sometimes is Paul Simon. Paul Simon can play a guitar, man. Yeah, I should have bought that motorhome. I should have bought it just to have it because it would have been so cool to have the old, the tour bus, and it still had some of the memorabilia on the walls and stuff. Back in the day, we got free Cleveland steamers at Sturgis. What? Tell me, what is that? What are you talking about, King? Don? Free Cleveland steamers. What is that? Cleveland steamers. What are those? Yeah, the band, man. Remember that song? I went down to Nazareth looking for a soul to steal or something. Take a road off Banny or something like that. Take a load off Banny or something like that. The weight. Yeah. What's the subject? Subject's all over the place, man. We started out talking about automotive and we talked about a bunch of stuff. Now we're talking about rock and roll. Good bearded brother. What's up, good bearded brother? Good, how you doing? Carlos Santana. Santana was something, man. I listened to an interview with Santana. He said when he went to Woodstock, he was so messed up on mescaline that he had to close his eyes because when he looked down at his guitar turned into a snake and it was all like this, and he had to look away and just keep playing. Yeah, Santana was something, man. I always wonder what would happen if you had the likes of Iron Maiden. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, curious. Warren Zevon. Gary, welcome to this live. Star Dolphin, what? Yeah, I don't know if Santana's still alive. I didn't hear that he passed. Carlos, I don't know, to be honest with you. That guy was a guitar player too, man. Using excessive foul language that is socially offensive. I've seen often to express strong emotions. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Yeah, I thought he was. I didn't hear anything about it. I was bummed when I heard Tom Petty passed. I'm from Northern California. When Tom Petty passed, man, I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Because I had a chance to go see Tom Petty, and there was a bunch of us we were trying to decide where to go, and a bunch of them wanted to go see this country group, so we decided to go, and I passed on Tom Petty. Man, I regret that. Oz Street 369. I'm 61 years old, and I went back to work, and I worked part-time, part-year as a certified master mechanic for a government agency and I build police cars for a living. I'm from Lebanon. You know, sometimes we don't, you know, we're so lucky because we really don't know a lot of time what's going on all over the world. And we get people in here that are having real struggles in their lives, and we don't realize how lucky we are to live where we are. So I don't really even know what to say to somebody that lives in Lebanon. How are things there right now? Steely Dan, we're just talking about rock and roll. Hey, I'm 61 also. Hey, Gary. Steely Dan. Yeah, man, there's so many good groups out there, you know. I used to do a live on TikTok, and all I would do was music. I'd play the old music, man, like all this music we're talking about. I would just play it and blast it, and I'd get all kinds of people in the lives. They'd come in all night long just listen to the music. Wayne's World, where are you from? Oh, let's see where I'm at. That's good to hear, man. I've never been there, so I don't even know what it's like. So, you know, that's awesome. A Street 369. Do you ride motorcycles? You kind of look like you do. Yeah, I do. I do. I ride motorcycles. I've been riding motorcycles since I was 15 years old. On the way home now from Afghanistan from the United Peace Corps. Did you hear your tour? Been in the Peace Corps 22 years now. Hey, K-Dog, thanks for your service, brother. We appreciate it. Absolutely. Everybody should tell you that, man. We're lucky to have you. We get to have the freedom and going to bed every night and not worrying about things because of people like you. I take my hat off to you 100%. Yeah, I got a few sets of leathers. Well. You should homework Lebanon and come for a vacation. Really? I just never know. When you're in the U.S., you don't never know about travel like that. I just recently traveled for the first time outside the United States. When my daughter asked me, today she asked about hurdy-gurdy, man. So I know I seen a kid the other day and he had an AC/DC shirt on. I was like, do you even know who AC/DC is? He's like, yeah. I'm like, well, good for you, man. Right on. I like him. No deserts or camels here, buddy. No deserts or camels. Really? See, because that's what, just so you know, that's the way a lot of people portray Lebanon, those kind of places, because we don't know nothing about them. So I have no idea what Lebanon's like, you know? And that's the way people treat people in California. Like people think, oh, you live in California? They think everybody lives on the beach when they walk around in their sandals. Where I live, man, they get about 30 miles from where I live, they get 20 feet of snow. So, it's the same way. Ash Street 369, thanks for giving us that information. Go to Sentinel Island. I travel all over Europe, more than 15 countries, made a lot of money now. I decided to settle down here in Lebanon. Really? Good for you, man. How old are you? 15 countries. That's amazing. We have 4 seasons. I'm 62 and music came up. I just turned 61 a couple days ago. Yep, maggot. That's what people think, man. They think people in California, all we do is we surf and we lay around on the beach. The beach is 4 hours from my house. And when you go to the beach in Northern California, you ain't gonna lay on the beach because it's cold. The water's cold. You can't even swim in it. Oh man, these kind of people just get to me so fast. You gone. Yep, that's the way it is here. California's that way. You can go to the beach and you can go skiing. There's so many things to do in a general area that, Zombie's great. Zombie time of the season. For the most part, man, we get some chill people in here, man. It kind of makes my day sometimes. And here it's Adam and Eve, no Steves. They hide. That's pretty. I hate to laugh about that, but I'm from Southern Cal. Where you at, Truth Hurts? Where you at in Southern Cal? You don't tell me the city, but whereabouts? I was born in Long Beach, man. I lived most of my life in Riverside as a kid. I was a San Bernardino boy. I was a surfer as a kid. I did a lot of surfing when I was younger. But I moved to Northern California when I was about 15. A Street 369 next to Arcadia. Okay. Arcadia. A Street 369. How long have you been in Lebanon? Did I say it right? Was it Lebanon? I think that's what it says. Sorry, I got bad memory sometimes. What bike do you ride? I had 3 Harleys and I just sold one. 9 months now. Yeah, I had 3 Harleys and I sold one of them. I had a Road King in '97 that I bought that I was going to ride to Sturgis, but then I didn't like the bars. They sit too low. They're kind of like beach bars. I don't care for them. I thought I was going to like it and I didn't. So I sold it and I fixed it up a little bit and then I sold it. I bought it, sold it. I bought it, I fixed it up, and then I sold it. And then I got I'm way over here in North Carolina. Didn't have a smartphone. Age 20. Worked all these years, didn't have a smartphone. Worked as a translator for the Germany Border Police. Really? That's an interesting job. Yeah. So I have 2 Harleys now. I got a 91 Evo. It's an electric glide. That's my baby. I love that bike. But I just bought a really nice first year Evolution 84 Harley Davidson FLHT. It's got a first year Evolution and man, it's a beautiful bike. Do you remember either of your parents listening to a creepy ass song called The Little Blue Man? Something we'll never forget, thanks to my granny. Her should be in the horror. No, I don't remember that one. The little blue man. I don't remember that. He's an American citizen. He lives in New York, down Manhattan, next to the Central Park. Running boards. Truth, I started running Road King and my heritage stopped when my wife passed. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know, my bike saved my life. My wife passed and I got on my bike and rode the piss out of it. I rode the freaking tires off that thing. Maybe someday you can get back on it. Yep, my wife passed too. I lost her 2 years ago to pancreatic cancer. I was married 39 years. You mean running boards? FLH. You know what? I forget what the FL. The FL means, it's a weird deal that Harley did. The lettering is all weird. My dad on my birthday, I never have yet to ride, but I will tomorrow. Oh, really? You're gonna go riding for your first time tomorrow, Dog Mickey? Gotta be careful on those really wide tires bikes. They handle different. They don't turn like a regular. If it has a really fat, wide back wheel on it, sometimes they're hard to turn and stuff. And I think you're a cool man to retire and open a business in Lebanon, maybe a bike garage and a rock pub. In Lebanon, huh? Think I'd fit in? I might, huh? I was thinking about going to the Philippines. I've been talking about it. Just go check it out. It's so expensive to live here now. It's crazy how much it costs. The FX DB already aren't big. They have a 1585. That's a good sized motor, huh? I don't know much about the new stuff because I like, I'm an Evo guy. I like knuckleheads. I like shovels. My favorite bike is a panhead. One of these days I'll get me a panhead. I really wanted to get me a nice panhead. You definitely fit it. Thanks for saying that, A Street 369. A Street 369. Yeah, I never thought about going to Lebanon. I don't even know what to expect if I went there. I want the Indian Street Bob Scout. Hey, those Indians are nice, Maggot. My buddy, I know a guy, I know a lot of people, man. There's a guy that lives here in my little town where I live, and he's a fabricator, and he's built some freaking nice bikes. He's got 3 bikes on the cover of Easy Rider now. And he's got an Indian, and he says, man, he goes, out of all of his bikes, he'd rather ride that Indian more than anything. He said that bike is so comfortable and smooth and nice to ride. And he put an air ride bag on it for the seat, so that it's the seats on air ride. And he goes, I love that bike. He goes, I wouldn't trade that bike for 2 Harleys. That's the thing I see American, they go to weird countries and don't find their happiness. Yeah, you know what? That's what's happening here too, man. Americans become a very unhappy place to live. Even though we have all these, we have all, the securities and we have a lot going for us here. It's just the people, man. The people have turned into shit. People don't want to talk to you. Everybody's mad at the world. They're violent about everything you could think of. Thailand is a definitely place to be for metal mechanics and all else. Yeah, we were looking at Thailand, we were looking at Vietnam, and we were looking at the Philippines because you can go over there if you got a decent income. You can go over there and live pretty good. I mean, you can have a good quality of life over there for not much money. We have a lot of bike clubs here. We want to try to live the American dream here. Really. Yeah, I see that going on over there in China now, man. There's a lot of Harley riders. You see it online. It's becoming a big thing over there. In Japan, not China, in Japan. Harleys are a big thing over there in a lot of clubs too. I don't do the club thing, man. I used to run around a bit when I was younger, but the clubs are I have a lot, don't get me wrong, I have a lot of friends that have been in clubs, and they're good, solid dudes, man. They got your back for 100%, but I just never wanted it. I just rather ride and do my own thing. I gotta be careful because sometimes I ride a jacket and it says Army of One on the back of it. And because I just like to ride by myself. I don't care about riding around in a group. Easy Rider, that's in Cyprus, it was epic. They also have Easy Rider tattoo shops. That's where I have my tattoos done. Yeah, they have an Easy Rider. They do, not far from my house, they do street vibrations up in Reno. It's pretty cool. Like I said, we get a lot of people. We had a guy come on here the other day. He asked me if I was a Vago. So I'm like, no, I just put the green on there because I like it. But he was a chill dude. He was a pretty cool dude. What was a 42 Scout? I always wanted to ride one of those, Maggot. I thought about putting a suicide shifter on my 91 and put a pedal clutch on it just to be cool. My uncles had all that stuff, man. A lot of people don't realize what it's like to ride one of those because you don't have you got to use your left foot to operate the clutch. Then you got to take your hands off the bars to shift. That's why I used to call them suicide shifters. Everyone is welcoming here and happy, full of joy, especially to American citizens. Really? So I would have never known that had I not talked to you. And I think we get into the habit of having those kind of stereotypes about all countries we haven't been to. We think everybody's, oh man, that's a bad place. And we've never really been there. Keep getting these Stupid things. I think it's just spammers. Let's say, see where it says notification? This stream has been flagged for multiple community guidelines to avoid channel suspension. But if that was YouTube, you wouldn't be able to block them. Yeah, that's good to know. As I was told the same thing about maybe if I get a chance someday I'll come to Lebanon just to check it out. That's what I was told the same thing about the Philippines. That the people there are just amazing. They're just really nice. Go out of their way to be helpful and just peaceful. Here you always got to wonder who's trying to get one over on you. I was getting to a point where I used to have to carry something in my pocket when I go out in my front yard. There's some riffraff around here. It's just like getting ridiculous. Can't relax. We own the Porch Podcast or go home. Yeah, that's our thing, man. I'm thinking about doing some hats and putting in real small letters, put or go home or go home on the brim of the hat. Lebanon is 10,452 kilometers, and that is with 3 million people. That's it. So your population is pretty low, huh? Old movie fan. How you doing, brother? Curiosity. If I found a 52 Vincent Black Shadow, I'd be happy. That is not the biggest or hardest, but a wolf. A 52 Vincent Black Shadow. I don't even know what that is. I got friends in club rules, society rules, and rules from wife. Too many rules, he says. Yeah, hell with that. Or some of them don't make any sense. On Boston, another uncle in Las Vegas, uncle in Michigan. I know how states is. So, Street 369, were you born in Lebanon, or were you born in the States and went and moved there? Or were you here and moved to Lebanon? Thought I could ride until I got the Scout. The Scout was different, huh, Maggot? I'm having a midlife crisis thinking about buying a Miata or a motorcycle. What I tell people when they're thinking about buying a motorcycle is learn how to ride one first. Milan, really. Absolutely beautiful place to go ride motorcycles, Milan. I would have never thought that. As a social media, believe it's something you find out there. You work hard to earn it. So decide who to help financially and who not. Stone cold. Yeah. We have people give us super thanks once in a while. It helps out. What we do with our super thanks money is we buy tools to give away, like this one right here. We gave this away tonight. And we gave away some artwork to a guy in Australia named Maggot. I got to figure out what it's going to cost. I said no shipping international, but I'm going to check it out, see if I can see what it's like. I'm going to try to figure out a way to get it to you. Because I don't know what it costs to ship to Australia, but I'm going to find out. 100 shadows grows 3,000 here. 1,500 American. The shadows are nice, man. There's nothing wrong with shadow. I had a 1100 Honda VT 1100 shadow. I loved it. It was a Honda Aero. 1100 shaft drive, air cooled, beautiful bike. Looked like a Harley. I was born in Cyprus. So Cyprus is where? What country? In Lebanon? Because I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Cost me, let's sell for 33 because I'm 33 years old. I'll send you some cash, bro. You don't have to do that. We'll figure it out. We'll see. We'll see how much it is first. We'll figure it out. Cyprus is an island, I think. You need a haircut. Who needs a haircut? I need a haircut. Oh, maybe my beard cut. You're gonna have a hard time cutting this hair. I braid it every morning to keep it nice and slick. Yeah. It's easy care though. That's why I wear a hat all the time, because I'm always bumping into stuff. I get tired of my head getting a big old gash in it. You look like Obama. Why do people say I look like Obama? Do you think I really look like Obama? Come on, dude. There's an island that is part of Greece. Okay. My brother went to Greece when he was in the military. He liked Greece a lot. But my father is a Lebanese citizen. Okay, good deal. So you are kind of from over there and then moved back. Beard suits you. Thank you. A lot of people comment on the beard. We were talking about how we could market the beard. Me and my girl was like, maybe we should get Go Big Bearded Oil, put big green letters on it. My friend from Lebanon bought property in Crete. It will be good to know how to ship for when the show gets big. Yeah, for sure, huh? We're doing all right, though. I can't complain. I wish we could get more videos to pop off, but man, that's just a YouTube thing. YouTube is not an easy gig. Looks good, and I hate beards. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I thought about doing a live every morning. How to trim your beard like Go Big. Yeah, I'm lucky. Well, what happens is when you grow a beard, your hair falls off your head. I tell people, you know why I'm bald? My brain is so big and smart, it pushed all the hair off my head. Well, you ain't. Beard looks good. Yeah, Cyprus is the place to buy properties. Really? Love your eye contact. Hey, thanks for saying that. Speaking of eyes, man, I had this eye operated on last year. I was supposed to go back today, and they messed up on my appointments, and I got to wait again. I can't really see nothing out of my left eye right now. Like when I go like that, it's like everything's blurry. They had to reattach my retina in my left eye last year. And so now they got to take a cataract that's in that eye out. That's why I won't grow one. I got 2 houses. I keep one empty for visitors. Oh, that's cool, Maggot. Keep one empty for visitors. Remember that, bro. Well, that's good to hear, man. I'm always looking for a place to land. Call that couch surfing, brother. Like I said, my new business I'm starting is the same caps you are wearing with simple flags from the back. Really? I said my new business I'm starting is the same caps you are wearing. Simple flags from the same hats or same lettering. What kind of business are you starting? You talking about your hats? Street 369. You're doing hats, and you're buying them for $2 to $3 done, and you're selling them for $30. Is that what you're saying? You look nothing like Obama. I didn't think so. I don't know why people keep saying that. I don't know what that's about. I think my skin's a little lighter too. I think. Full head of hair still at 62. You lucky. You're a lucky dog. That's all I gotta say. Same cap, the 30 cap and 59th 50 blank. And where it says big O, it's just a flag of countries. Really? So are you doing pretty good doing that? Here, I'm gonna screenshot what you said so I can look that up. I've been looking for, I did a little, gonna have a lot of time. I'll still do the lives though. Um, Same cap, the 30 cap and the 59.50 blank. Yeah. I bought 960 caps for $2 a piece. That was like 1,500. Shipment sold one for 3. I made 3. Really? You mind me asking you where you're getting your product from? Yeah, yeah, but it's not. I'm not breaking nothing, or I'm not claiming to be a Vago or nothing. This is just letters. That's all it is. Yeah, they're Vagos colors. I had a Vago center the other day. We sat there and shoot the bull for a while. China. I used to have China, sir, but high quality. Really? I have to check it out because we were talking about that. I didn't want to buy cheap. That's one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to buy some cheap oak hat and sell it. I want when people buy something, know that's going to last. And these hats I get from a company that I go over and have them made, and they're like almost $50 by the time you get the hat embroidered. And they didn't have the ones I usually get the flex fit in the front or in the back actually, but I like the flex fit because they stay fitting for a long time. I'm rough on my hats, and they didn't have them this time, so I just got this. It's just a one size, but it fits pretty good. So I want to register my company name in New York so I can sue someone if he steals my idea. There you go. Yeah, I know. I have a couple product ideas, and I'm afraid to share them with anyone because I look for a manufacturer, and you got to be careful because there's some scammers out there. They'll think, oh yeah, we can do your product. Send us some blueprints, and then they steal your idea. So I'm kind of afraid of that happening. So I'm just kind of be reluctant to do that right now. Did you get my number? A Street, where'd you send a number to? Where'd you send it? You sent it to the email? Here. Did you put it out here? I didn't see it. I must have missed it. I didn't see it. Oh, okay. Numbers don't show up. Yeah. Here, I'll print it out for you one time. I gotta figure out a way. Hey, are you on Instagram? A Street 369? Are you on Instagram? You're just looking for a partner, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. The thing is, I got so much tied up with my time. I lost you guys. I'm trying to put this phone in this thing. I don't need someone to invest with me. I just need a partner. I don't have one, but I'm willing to start one to contact you. Yeah, if you would just go to Instagram and then send me something through Instagram. Information not available, it says. Just look up it's Go Big Garage 66. Go Big Garage 66 on Instagram. Yeah. Yep. But I think it's all together. There's no gaps when you do Instagram. Just send me like a friend request or something. I'll hit you up. All right, no problem for sure. Yep. Appreciate you doing that. Well, I'm trying to. I gotta get my thing figured out with the hats for sure. I've been trying to figure that out. It's just, man, I got so much going on all at once. No gaps. Yep. Go big. Truth hurts. Maybe we'll get some merch going, man. It'd be nice to be able to get some. Me and my girl talked about it for about an hour today about how to do the merch and get the, it's been a long day. It's not, I always want to say Spotify. It's not Spotify. It's, I can't even think of it right now. Yeah, I get it, man. I know I ran a business and I'll never run a business with family again. Hell with that. Working with family is not healthy. Don't want to partner up with someone who's young and greedy and don't want it to, for the fun of it. Yeah, Shopify. You're right. Thanks, Truth Earths. Yeah. So I was figuring out the Shopify thing today. I think that's a good way to go. Shopify. And a lot of people sell merch. I didn't think it would be that lucrative, you know. But we're just getting going on the Go Big Garage thing. We're gonna start doing some bigger builds and stuff like that. So I was thinking about putting up a shop at the house. I have a garage, but I want to put up a like 40 by 60. I bought my 960 piece for $2. Cost me $1,500. I sold them all for 33, so I made 30 grand. That's more than really, man. That's freaking awesome. And how do you market your stuff? How are you marketing in your stuff? Do you have a website? How do you promote them? How are you promoting your product? Okay, Truth Hurts. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, man. We appreciate you. Come back Friday night for sure. We're going to have another tool giveaway. Don't forget, we're giving away a snap-on wrench next Friday. Bam. All right. Sir, I'm new to social media, 13 years abroad. I'm selling them to rich kids who understand fashion. Really? That's crazy. That's pretty cool. We've had a lot of people on here ask about that, about getting merch. Not a whole bunch, probably 10 people have. So you understand fashion will dress wouldn't put Nike in their head. It's a shoe brand. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. There's a lot of people that buy nice hats too. Like that lids over there where I go to get these. Man, they're hammered in there all the time. But they got a lot to choose from as far as types of hats and stuff. Made all his money from merch. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah. Merch is a big thing, but I never thought, why would somebody buy merch from me? That's the way I looked at it. But I think I need to look at how to brand a go big thing. Because they say that even with YouTube, like when you're growing, is you need to brand yourself, become a brand. That's where people make big money. And from the front, it's blank. No New York, LA, it's just blank. Just from the back, the country flag. Are you a trans? If I was whooping your ass, you'd know if I was a trans. Yeah, thanks, Kara. I had some guy talking crap about Harleys the other day. I said, have you even rode a Harley? You ever been on one? You even know what you're talking about? You've probably never even been on one. Talking about they have no power. Get on my bike and snap your neck. Well, kids, I think I'm... Good night, brother. Adriana Ribeiro. Hey, so yeah, I'll text you maybe a video call. You can see what I look like. I can send you as well a picture of my passport. Yeah, cool. Whatever. We can talk. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this turns into. We can talk about it. We'll see. Yeah, we'll talk about it for sure. All right, I'm gonna call it a night, man. It's midnight. I'm gonna go make my girl some coffee and cook her some breakfast. She'll be getting up soon. Hey, everybody take care. Have a good weekend, okay? Okay, take care. Later.